have in the market. So even before we start today, I'll just say, be careful today, okay? Be careful. Why? This is Tuesday, Amir, you're right. After a long weekend, it's not Monday today, Tuesday. No, it's even worse. After all this weekend, such a long weekend, so should be even more careful today. So, let's start. Let's move to the charts. Okay, guys, let's start with a pre-market session for today. So exciting to, after this 5 days without trading, 4 days without trading. This is a lot. Okay, so do you see my chart? Okay, do you see my charts right now? Yes, okay. So let's start with the big news, first of all. Okay, so we have a huge get down, okay. This is good for us, but we need to be aware because this is a very big gap, but still. Let's start with the news. The S&P announced that Tesla will not enter the S&P 500 index. Guys, Tesla is out. Three more stocks that will go out are HRB, COTY, and KSS, okay? And the new S&P stock that are joining the index are Etsy, ETSY, one of the greatest stock this year, 4 months. So Etsy, welcome to the S&P. TER, second one. And the last one will be CTLT. 3 new stocks to the S&P 500 index. But Tesla is out. Tesla is out and it's down. Let's check again because it was 10% and then 12% and now 14%, almost 15% in Tesla. Wow. Touch the 500 mark and then drop. Crazy. All the people that bought Tesla after the split, hey, it's a cheap stock right now, right? Well, no. Okay, so Tesla will be our first pick for today. You know what? I'm not sure how to trade it because it's down 14%. So I'll wait like 2 hours before I'll touch Tesla today. Let's move to some good news. BNTX. Okay, BNTX, very nice daily chart for a roll-up. BNTX received approval for German part of global phase 2 out of 3 study with COVID-19 vaccine candidate BNT162B. So this is a very good news for BNTX. BNTX is now up. I will check it again because the market is so volatile today. BNTX up. Okay, it was 7%. Now it's only 3.5% on BNTX. My second candidate for today. Another stock that I really like, Space. Okay, so Space, Virgin Galactic plans a crewed spaceflight test for October 2022. Actually, do you know how much it costs to buy a space flight to space? Just checked it, so who knows? No, Dean. Exactly, Brandon. No. 250,000 for one ticket. I'll do it. Let's wait for it to be cheaper, but we're definitely going to do it, to travel to space. This is something new. So Space is up today also. It was like 6% and now it's only 2% up, but we have also 22 short seller percentage in Space. And after this move down, we should see a green day probably. So Space and BNTX, and we have Fastly. Very bad news for FSLY. The Bernstein Liebherr has investigation Fastly for violations of the security laws. This is a very bad thing, no? But I want to show you a chart of a familiar stack. Over here, a few months ago, ENPH also announced a SEC investigation. The stock dropped like 25% a day, even more, and then it moved to a new high. Okay, so FSLY, it's a bad news, but maybe it's opportunity. I don't know. Don't want to mess with it, but today it will be on my short list. Very nice daily chart. Can you recognize the pattern? Someone? What is the pattern on the FSLY daily chart? Head and shoulders, exactly. Very nice. All the people that are holding it for 2 months, maybe they drop it now. And that's it for big movers for today, because the market is so red, so I can't choose, So Tesla, BNTX, Space, SPCE, and FSLY, Fastly. Okay. Momentum stock, none. I wrote the S&P. This is the first one, and the second will be the Qs. These are my momentum stocks for today. The SPY and the Qs. The Qs is down 3.7%, 10 points down. Wow. Corona time, right? Like in April. Okay, extended stocks. So, well, it's down today 5 or 7%. Let's check again. OSTK, 7%. But the daily chart is way too extended to the downside. I don't know, because this stock was $2, $5, and moved more than 120 points up, and now it dropped more than 50%. I'm not sure, but maybe we're going to see a green day soon, so I will follow OSTK. Very spready stock. We need to trade it after lunch. And 2 short squeeze stock. We have Play. Take a look on the daily chart. In Play, we have 36% of short sellers, and we have a very nice bull flag in the daily chart. And Deutsche Bank upgrade Play to buy, announced 28 price target. So Play, it was green also. Yes, I saw Jin upgraded today by Deutsche Bank. No, Play was up 2% and now it's down 0.7. Everything is red by now. And we have Court. I never traded before Court, but take a look on the daily chart. I think one of the directors bought a huge amount of shares, and now we are bull flagging. Let's see the pre-market on Court. 1.6. Okay, we are green. Okay. And that's it. So it's not Monday today, it's Tuesday, but after a long weekend and with these gaps in the markets, guys, please be careful. And last thing before we forget, our earnings for this week. I can't see anything interesting. Let's see NKLA. Ask me.
Good morning, it's Scott. Welcome to the Tradenet Trade Room. Welcome to a beautiful Tuesday. Boy, I'll tell you what, yesterday as I was getting going for the holiday here in the United States, I thought about turning on the computer and trading and forgot that we were closed yesterday. So I was up early, ready to roll. But today starts us off. Happy Tuesday to everybody. Welcome back from the break. Welcome back from the long weekend, and trust that you had a great time with family and friends, celebrating, doing what you do, or just taking a day off and taking a deep breath. So a lot of stuff to catch up on here this morning. Thank you to Yogi for getting us started each and every day. That is truly a blessing to get us pointing in the right direction. Some great stock choices. And I'll tell you what, there is a lot to choose from today as we get this Beautiful Tuesday start. We're already 2 days into the week here as we had a holiday yesterday, Tuesday, September 8th, 2020. Getting closer to that election here in the United States, also getting closer to more people flying as indicated by this weekend's travel. So that's good. Lots of stocks happening here this morning. Big downflux in the market. Tesla on its rear end this morning. A lot of those things to talk about as we get going this morning. We're right across the board here in the United States, but let's build that up and talk a little bit about where we've been and what's been going on, because Asia shares in the overnight session had everything up into the green. Nikkei up 184, Shanghai and China up 23.83, and the Hong Kong Hang Seng up 34.69. Then you get over into Europe, which is in session now. Everything is red, keying in off of what we're doing here in the States because they're still in session right now. German DAX down 228.70, FTSE in the UK down 49.72, and the CAC 40 in Paris down 109.89, down 2.17%. So pretty crushing blow for the CAC 40 this morning. Then you get to our pre-market futures here in the US of A, and our pre-market futures are right across the board as well. Dow futures this morning down 228, S&P futures down 46.5, and the NASDAQ futures down 340.25, down almost 3% this morning, 2.95 to be exact. Tech sell-off this morning, Dow futures down 217 as we get going. Tesla shares, as you see on the right side of my screen, down almost 15% pre-market after the S&P snubbed them. They're not going to include them in the S&P 500. I think personally that that's just a short-term deal there. I think they're going to be into the S&P 500. Nikola up here almost to 50%, 53% this morning. General Motors taking an 11% stake in the electric truck maker. So that's pretty big there. And Goldman Sachs sticks with the sell rating on Apple, sees about a 30% downside. So that's not good for Apple. And we'll see how that transpires into today. But the thing that you need to know here is that the market's going to be down today. And again, this is going to be a down day. It looks like, unless we get that giant rally for some reason here. And again, you don't know what that reason could possibly be today. Looks like it's going to be a down day with those futures down this morning. So that's about it this morning. We've got NFL football opening up this week and coming up. Lots to do between now and then. Great trading week ahead of us and great training week ahead of us as well. Let me get into that this morning. We've got oil down $2.67 a barrel, down 6.71%. Gold this morning down $16, down to 1918.30, down 0.8272% as we get this day going here in the stock market. So, all right. With that, down across the board, let's say good morning to everybody here in the room. We'll get prepared for the day. Good morning to everybody on social media this morning on Facebook, Twitter, Instagram, YouTube, and StockTwits. Great to have everybody here. Thousands of you joining us worldwide this morning. Good morning to everybody across the entire globe. Thank you for joining us this morning. Great to be here taking you through this Tuesday session. So say good morning to everybody here. Let's see, where do we start here? Wow. Lots of people joining us today here in the main room. Farzad, good morning to you. Amir Dagani, good morning. And Terry T, good morning to you. Yep. Joy, good morning. Jesus, good morning to you, my friend. Roman, good morning. And good morning, Boris Aguiar. Buenos dias, my friend. Stefano, David, good morning to you. Alan, good morning. And Sam, good morning to you. In Toronto, Canada. Lucas, good morning. Phil, good morning to you. And Armando, good morning. Stephen Adler in Coconut Creek, good morning to you. We'll see what happens there. James, good morning to you from Barrie, and good day. Obis in Dubai this morning. Truly a melting pot here in our room. Jeffrey, good morning to you. And James, good morning to you. No problem? Yep. Okay. Yep. Give it a go. Clifton can help you out as well doing that. Per Roger, good morning to you. Linda, good morning to you. James, good morning. And Zahalij, good morning to you. And Dan, good morning. Good morning, George. Good morning, Shane. And good morning, George, and Down Under in Aussie. Shane, good morning to you. Clifton, yep. Mentoring today on Thursday of this week. Zahalij, good morning to you, my friend. Ahmad, good morning. And Mark, good morning in Gran Canaria. Great to have you here this morning. Faridi, good morning. And Wessel, good morning to you. Good morning, Carlos. Sid, good morning. WKY, good morning in Rotterdam. Great to have you here this morning. Jack, good morning. Kurt, good morning to you. Hardev, good morning. Nayan, good morning to you. Enrico, good morning. And Stefan, good morning to you. Lior, good morning. And Lakshain, good morning to you. Naweed, good morning. Yes, good morning. We need to have instead of the 3 dots, we need to get a name there. Good morning to you back to India this morning. Stella, good morning in the Netherlands. Antonia, good morning. And Kareem, good morning in India. Great to have you here in Indiana this morning, not India. Good morning to you, Kareem. David, good morning to you. Nawid in Denmark this morning. Eric, good morning in Costa del Sol. Tomas, good morning. Tom Z, good morning. Fernando, good morning to you. And Edward, good morning. Silvio, good morning. Lior in the UK. Stephen, GME is bad news. Okay. Henry, good morning to you. And good morning, Yassine in Norway. Good morning to everybody out there on social media as well. Appreciate you taking the time to be with us. We're thankful that you've taken the time to be with us. But again, we do this each and every day. We're excited for you to be here. We're excited to have you here this morning. Let's talk stocks this morning and get things rolling here. Tesla this morning, I like under that 350 range. This stock could pop up. We could get it a little bit higher. I know Meir will be looking at this as well. This will be Tesla under 350 this morning. We're going to put here Tesla short under 350. We'll watch this stock again coming down from that 5-to-1 split. And then NKLA over 48. We'll be taking this stock long this morning. NKLA long over 48 bucks this morning. We'll watch that as this market starts to pull back first thing. And then Roku, if we get under the 155, it's at that right now. This is a Roku short under 155. So those are 3 solid picks, I think, this morning. Other stocks I'm watching, Peloton this morning under 78. That stock's starting to roll back down. ExxonMobil. Etsy looks good for some upside move here or possible downside. We're going to bring this one into the fray and show you this. And then BNTX this morning holding up very well in this down market. Let's take a look at Etsy this morning. Okay, there's the Etsy trade. I'm going to keep it up right here. Again, under 112.04 this morning would be my short or 115 long. So you can see this here. It's balancing out. It has got some good support at the 112 area. See, it's been in a minor downtrend here after spiking up here over that 129, almost 130 area, has pulled back. We'll see if this continues. And if it does break this 112.04, I'm going to be shorting this stock, okay? All right, with us this morning, we've got Gabe and Clifton with us this morning, our Tradenet support team. If you need anything throughout the day, just click on either one of their names. They're here to assist. We couldn't do what we do without them. They're an integral part of running the room each and every day, keeping everybody on track and notifying everybody with what's going on. Michael O'Reilly, my trading partner in the afternoon sessions, you're going to hear from him at lunch time today. Remember, we break this day down into 3 sessions. We've got the morning session, which you're in now, the lunch, and then the afternoon. I'll be here today to take you all the way through the bell. Fortunate for you guys and ladies. Amir Barak is here this morning. You'll hear from Amir at 11:30. Yogi, you're already heard from, doing a great job for us starting the day. Galia is our Russian analyst, and Boris Aguiar handles our Spanish trading room. Here's my trading partner. Happy Tuesday to you, my friend, Meir Barak.
It is.
How are you?
Hey guys.
How was that barbecue? How was that barbecue over the weekend? You eat a lot?
I'm good. Back to Cyprus.
Mm-hmm. Awesome.
You come to Cyprus, you're exposed to this barbecue. If you like it or you don't like it, it's like all over the place.
Okay.
Okay, traders.
Meir, here come the charts for you.
I've got a new mic. How does it sound?
Sounds great. Sounds very good.
Okay, perfect.
Okay. Here, as we get started in 30 seconds here.
The charts are coming up. So,
okay, traders, 20 seconds here.
Down 15%. We got an interesting day coming, traders. Big move down. Nasdaq down 3.3%. S&P down 1.7%. We've got Tesla down. Actually, just 9%. How quickly changes. Nvidia is down 5%. mRNA, 8%. Should be quite an interesting day. Sadly, the initial move in Tesla is down. I like to see them first coming up and then coming down. But
I'm going to
it's
take
just
this
not to be.
112.04.
Can't just
Etsy, short 112.04.
can't chase a stock down when it's coming down. Now we've got to move up. Good. At this point, I can plan a short in Tesla under 351. It's bound to change as it moves higher, but let me just post it now.
You watch the NKLA trade. We talked about NKLA over 48.
353 right now. Oh, mRNA just moved on though.
Wow, and look at Tesla moving down. Here
Should
comes
be
the
under
Etsy trade,
44.30.
ETSY.
Now, I'm short.
Traders first partial be at 111
Sure,
on
Billy.
ETSY.
Okay, Tesla, I'm short. Here comes a new low in Tesla. We've got two short trades. Watching NVIDIA under 471.
Okay, big move now on Etsy, ETSY.
Bill is moving.
I'm going to take a partial here,
34
plus
partial
$1.50. Opening trade, very nice here on ETSY.
It moves over 43.60. I'll take my partial. It does not. It moves over 43.55. I'll take my partial. Took my partial in Billy.
Half share size left now on ETSY traders, dropping like a stone. This is a great trade. Well.
To NVIDIA 473 in case it comes down. I'm getting a bit concerned with Tesla. Stop is going to be 357, and I will go long. No, actually, I will go long over. Stop and long will be over 358. It moves over 358. I'm going to go long Tesla. Did not yet. It did not yet.
Well, I saw it come right up to that 358 and just turn.
Touched it really. That's good.
Yeah.
No complaints. But now It should be interesting now, traders, because Tesla's about to make up its mind. It's going to come down. We're going to have a fantastic trade there. On the other hand, if it moves higher now over 358, that's a clear decision, and I'm going to go long bigger size. I'm going to go long bigger
There's
size.
200 more shares out on Etsy. 200 more shares out on Etsy, ETSY.
It's a clear decision if it moves over 358, and it seems like it's about to do so.
Apple rebounding just a bit.
About to go long Tesla and close my short at the same time over 358.
I'm going to join you here at 358.
Touched 358 again, did not trigger. Now it triggered, I'm long. Larger size in my short, I'm taking a big risk here, but it did prove that it wants to move higher. I'll be quite surprised if it comes down from here. Quite surprised. Once it moved over the highs, it's supposed to continue higher. And you can see that it failed to move lower one more time. I'm not only going to be surprised, I'm going to be a big loser if it does that, because that's going to be my second failing trade and with more size. I'm hoping for a much bigger win now because of the size, because the direction was quite proven. Come on, Tesla, continue. Trusted you.
Nice trade, Danny, on Beyond.
Nasdaq and S&P are moving higher from here. Oh goodness, Tesla, come on, don't do it. Well, just in case it comes under the lows. It's going to be a big loser, but I have to go short again. $348.50. Oh boy, this looks like another loser. I'm going to switch to short under 348.50. It does come down. Come on, Tesla, don't do it.
Yeah, especially if it comes under 350 here. Hey, traders, I'm out of the Etsy trade. What a great trade to start things off here, ETSY. Fully out of it.
Which the coup under 208, oh goodness, it's going there. I'm going to switch again under 348. Sorry, 50. 348.50. Okay, under 349, I'm going to switch. Switched. I'm short.
Could be a big downside move here on Tesla now.
Watch the coup under 208. I'm short the coup.
I'm also short Doku. I'm going to add under 207 if we get there.
I'll add with you.
$0.20 to go on the ad.
Added.
I have also. Take the partial about 206 here if we get the
Down
break.
again.
Bigger spread.
Market just moved under the lows. Watching Nvidia for a short. On short Nvidia under right here. On short Nvidia. Doku is doing amazingly well.
Yep, great trade on Doku here. Great
Both
trade
with
on
my partial
Doku.
in Doku. Taking now my partial in Doku. Tesla's doing very well now, but I have a big loss to cover first, which I did not. That's Nvidia without a partial. Billy just moved to a new low. I'm going to cover some more size in Billy here. That was a good idea to add in the Cuscot.
Yeah, good fall down here. And I have covered some traders again at this
That's
203.90. That's falling like a stone.
Tesla's doing very well. Could have covered my loss now, did not. Could have clicked the button and covered the loss. I'm looking for more, however. Yeah, Boeing's looking good too. Now I have more in Tesla.
Etsy's still delivering here. And KLA, I can't figure it out. I mean, 3-4 red candles all the way down now in KLA. Yeah, William, you're exactly right. Just absolutely doing nothing.
Posting Amazon for a short, 3,145. Nvidia is not doing so well. But as long as the market coming down, Nvidia should do well. I have to survive this pullback in Tesla, which I believe is going to be okay. Guys, NVIDIA is not doing so well. I'm gonna close it over 481.
Okay, here comes our NKLA traders. I'm going to post an NKLA trade over 46 now on the long side. And a great morning so far. NKLA long over 46. Actually over 45, traders, my mistake here. Long over 45, NKLA. Stop loss will be 44, target will be 46. Tesla's starting to run higher now. I would say just on Tesla, just watch your 350 here, kind of in between things here. Here comes our entry on NKLA. Yep, just waiting on the NKLA. If you're watching this, it had a nice little move up here. Didn't quite get to that 45. That's where we want to come in on the long side at $45. Goku trying once again. And he's in the SHLL trade. $52.35 entry, okay. As he's trying to come back. Tesla just balancing here. It's going to be hard to see which way Tesla goes. Under this 340 could have some more downside. NKLA got about 35 cents to go on this NKLA entry on the long side. BYND
Yeah,
looking decent here. Well.
I don't think Amazon triggered, although I was occupied with this phone. I did not see that. Tesla no longer where it was, but I'm just hoping it's going to come down again. NVIDIA is out at a loss.
Traders target NKLA $46, NKLA.
And unless Tesla's going to make it down under the lows, I'll be finishing in red today. Amir Barak, you went Tesla long. Seriously. It's you driving it up now. We've got a traitor among us.
Okay, traders almost there on NKLA. Again, target $46, NKLA. Also like Doku. See what this market is doing, traders. If you're watching the SPY right now, you notice that we're at the down at the bottom of the day. We've just bounced on the SPY. Come on, NKLA, I'm counting on you.
mRNA is going to come under 55, I short it. Kind of doubt it's going to make it, but depends on market direction too. And looking at the Nasdaq is close to the highs. S&P is still trending lower. And actually, Tesla's still looking good. No longer interested in billing. It was a nice trade, but, well, I'll put a stop over 44.
Okay, here comes our $46 on NKLA. Being patient has paid off on this stock. Let's see if we can break out now.
Come on, Tesla, come to the rescue. Okay, I will add to Tesla under 338. That is if it's going to come down. take a look at your co-Brandon.
Okay, traders, NKLA right now, going to take some off here at this 46.30 on NKLA. Just half off here. Just half off on the NKLA trade.
Roku is definitely trending higher. I wouldn't touch it short side. Looks good for a long, actually. Not good. Nasdaq is over the highs.
I think we see 48
S&P may be
NKLA.
joining.
I think we see NKLA 48.
Yeah, Tesla is looking stronger, sadly. The stop is 352.
Okay, NKLA power move now up to that 47 mark. Got a point left up to 48.
Nasdaq over the highs. S&P may join soon. I wouldn't go BA short when the market is now about to move over the highs.
Look at NKLA traders. 200 more shares off on NKLA. 100 to go. That's it on NKLA. Very nice move here. Target 48. We're getting close. Wow,
Don't
Peloton.
lose hope in Tesla. It's still holding down when the market's moving over the highs.
Danny, nice trade on that SHLL. Nice trade. Nice job, Gil. NKLA. Traders, what I'm going to do is I'm going to add to the NKLA trade here at 48, at the break of 48.
S&P just touched the highs and bounced a bit. Based on the Nasdaq, it's supposed to move over the highs, but game's not over. Could come down.
Target
and,
$49.
Tesla could come down with it.
Thank you, Louis. Come on, keep rocking here on NKLA. Look at Roku. Wow, wow, wow.
You have a feeling we're going to get some surprise market direction, Scott? It's not likely that the market starts down 2%, 3.5%, and then moves over the highs like nothing happened. It's just something that doesn't happen.
I agree.
Yeah, of course it happens, but not very likely. I'm still hoping for a move down here and possibly some more shorts. And Tesla returning back to the lows, I'm still hoping. Guys, I wouldn't jump on something that is going higher now. Be real careful.
Big time move now, NKLA. This has just been a huge trade. Selling some off, adding to the trade. Awesome. Peloton continues as well.
I think the market's going to come down. I'm looking for some shorts. I'm going to go short again, Billy, under 44.50. I'm short Billy, second trade. Stop is going to be over 43, risking 50 cents.
Hey, Trace, anything under 46 on
weak looking
KLAO.
stocks. Made relatively weak stocks which moved higher and will not hold. mRNA, for example, under 56.40. I'm posting it. Oh, come on, Tesla. Stop remains over 352. I'm out. Tesla killed me today. 3 losing trades
Big
in
move up
Tesla.
now on Tesla. Wow. Trace again, still holding on to NKLA for $49. NKLA.
Just one more trade open in Billy, which is not going to change much. Nasdaq again over the highs. I guess I was wrong about market direction, although the S&P didn't yet move over.
Yeah, every dip on that PTON mining trades has proved to be awesome. Every pullback here worth 2 points. Okay, SHLL looking great here at the top for an entry. And I'm going to take this trade here. 54, let me get you a number here. 54.76 long SHLL. I know Danny's been in this trade for a while. Yeah, daily on SHLL looks like there's more in the tank here towards 60. It's been up at the top here 3 times. Come on, NKLA.
This point, Nasdaq is down 1.7%, just erased half of its move down, earlier move down, almost half.
Now we're talking NKLA. Come on, $49 target here.
S&P is close to the highs. S&P just moved over the highs.
Okay, big move now, NKLA. This has been just a cash cow today. I'm going to come out of 500 shares right here, 49.30 on NKLA. SHLL, no trade. Remember, we added to this NKLA after taking a partial. That Etsy trade, wow, ETSY.
Just over the highs. Billy, as planned, is going to be stopped over 45.
You know, we got our $49. We'll see if there's 50 in NKLA. I've got no problem holding on. Just 500 shares left. NKLA.
You're right, Tony, about ALBO. It's likely to continue down. The stock is up 50%. It's very likely to continue down. I guess if I could risk a little bit more today, which I can't, I would have considered joining you on this one. Billy's out. So my second trade in Billy not only erased my earlier profit in Billy, but actually put me in red territory in Billy too. Crazy. I only remain with one winner today, which is the coup. It's out too.
Now watch it at 50 now, NKLA. It's going to pop here. SHLL, nice. Those of you that are in the SHLL trade with me at that 54.77 break now, 55.86, a full point up on SHLL. Big move, big move here, SHLL. WKHS, nice too. Here comes NKLA at 50. Could add to it at 50, this round number here. I just have 500 shares left. I'm going to add a 500 share. I'm going to add 500 shares to it here if we break 50 on NKLA. I'm taking off. I've already taken a partial here on SHLL. Almost a full point on that move higher. I'm going to let 500 shares go on SHLL. Watch the entry here with NKLA one more time. Again, $50 break. Nice round number. If you're not in the trade, you might think about coming in at this round number break of $50. If we get it. Okay, NKLA pullback now. Okay, watch the 50 being broken here. Again, 18 cents away, now 10 cents away. Should go fairly quickly here at 50. There's 50.
Lots of sellers were posted there on
Yeah,
50 mark, Scott. But it's making it. Yeah, they're coming down. Started with 60,000, now it's 20,000. It's likely to move.
Waiting.
And it did.
Yep. Nice move. Nice move. We've been spot on with this trade all day long here, traders. Those of you that have been in with me. Target, we'll give it $1 up to 51. Quick pullback. We'll see if this is here to stay or if we're just going to pull back and go again over 50. 50 is a hard number to get beyond, but I got to tell you, it should be something that will stick here.
S&P and Nasdaq touching a new high. We finally got a trend, something we didn't have for, certainly not in the beginning.
Here we go again. Target $51 on NKLA. Yep, just pull down a little bit. We've done this now twice, and let's just see if 50 holds here, if we can get that $51 out of it. And my stop loss will be under $49 on the trade.
Nice trading beyond, Danny.
Yeah, anything under 49, like I said, will be out of NKLA. Yeah, SHLL will bounce, anything under the VWAP line, that'll come out of the rest. I think it's right around 53.50 on SHLL. Yeah, huge trade on Beyond.
Once more, S&P and Nasdaq new high.
And I'm out of the NKLA trade. The only thing I'm holding right now is SHLL. We can revisit the trade here on NKLA over 50 one more time. See if we turn around and move. Wow, Boeing moving. Yeah, NKLA, we'll watch it again here. Okay, so market right now, SPY, which I'm watching closely, is pulled up. That 338 now has turned back down. Gil, you're welcome. Yep, no problem, no problem. I'm watching that NKLA again at 50 bucks. I'm going to enter it here at 50 one more time, 50, after getting stopped out on the initial ad.
Nice, William. Good job.
So good, William. So good. Yeah, traders, just for the record this week, again, coming off of a big Star Trader week last week where we had 5 training days, so Monday through Friday of last week, again with Meir and myself and Danny and Michael. We come into this week, a day late as we've had the built-in holiday. A great trading day today. We follow it up tomorrow. All of you that are in the Russian trading room, you're going to have mentorship tomorrow with Gelia. That's going to be tomorrow, the 9th, which is on Wednesday. We've got mentorship here, English mentorship on Thursday of this week at 3:15 with Aggie LaFleur. Aggie will be taking that training class. That's on Thursday the 10th. And then on the 11th, on Friday, we've got Spanish mentoring and with Edwin. So, Meir, you know what? I got to tell you, once we started this room a long, long time ago, my friend, I never thought we would have mentoring in 3 different languages in the week, and everybody joining us from social media across the globe, people trading in the trading room from Dubai and Spain and Portugal and Uruguay, and just an incredible melting pot of trainers. And we have adapted, as Meir will tell you, over the time to make sure that we try to cater to everybody and try to have different languages involved with Boris and the rest of the Spanish team, and then Gelia and the Russian traders. So we appreciate you hanging in there. Again, 3 sessions this week, mentoring Wednesday Russian, Thursday English, and Spanish on Friday. Coming up.
What's the next language, Scott?
You tell me, my friend. I don't know. Spanish has been great, and that's really exploded, as you know. And then Russian with Gelia, that's been off to a great start. German, Jemet, yeah. Italian, Stefano. Arabic.
Look at the 2 first options we've got here from Alex and from Donna. They say Arabic. We actually had a discussion about this today, whether we should start something in Arabic.
Perfect timing.
Did not come to a conclusion, but we talked about it today.
Indeed.
Hindi is really no need in Hindi. The interesting thing about Hindi is that, Indians can speak great English. It's just, there's so many Indians, but they speak English. That's it. They don't need Hindi. The Chinese room. If I'm going to find the S&P now coming down under the lows and Tesla coming down under the lows, that's going to make me extremely, extremely annoyed today. Okay, traders, let's talk about my trading day, which, as you can see here, is probably one of the worst ever posted in this room. If not the worst, I'm down $63,000. And that's not a great start for my week. Well, to start with, I knew it's going to be a very interesting day today. I was sure that I'm going to have either a big losing day or a big winning day. Of course, I trusted my abilities and thought I could possibly have, it's more likely for me to finish very much in green today, but you know, things don't always work out. And the result here, as you can see here, is just absolutely terrible. I had an amazing trade in the core as much as it came down here. That was a beautiful crash right when we took it for a short side. So, and then NVIDIA was just absolutely terrible. Tesla. I had 3 losing trades in Tesla. But you know what? Before I talk about Tesla, I want to take a look at the S&P 500 because on a day like it is today, although there's plenty of fantastic trades which were posted here in the room today, and I know Scott's very green, and some of the other analysts who did choose other picks than mine. Just take a look at the S&P. The initial move is down. Well, the market starts down 1.7%. You expect it to gap and go. Nasdaq starts down 3.3%. You expect it to gap and go. Well, that's the general rule. It does not happen this way, and it did not happen this way today. The first move was down. I trusted this one. I failed. Second move was over the highs. Well, that's where I took Tesla over the highs. Look at Tesla. I mean, the first move down failed. Second move up failed too. It was supposed to continue higher with the market, which did not continue higher. It just came down again. And Tesla came down again and took me out. And then I went short because now the market's coming down under the lows and I should be following the market direction. And definitely Tesla made a nice move here. At some point here, I was in green in Tesla, but that did not last for long. I was hoping for a small pullback and to get much more in green, which of course did not happen. And Tesla again moved over the highs. Lucky enough, my stop was here at 352. So I just escaped with a relatively small third loser. And then Tesla moved up over the highs. So I've got 3 losing trades in Tesla, which I trusted. One, the short when the market was moving down. Second, the long when the market was moving up. Third, the short when the market was moving down again. And then the market was moving up over the highs. When the market is changing direction so many times, it's quite hard to be in green territory. And I did manage to be exactly when I'm supposed to be, when the market is moving up and down the way it did. So I'm, just to summarize things, I'm having an absolutely unpleasant day. It's a big losing day. In my mind right now, I have the feeling like I want to make up to it and, you know, get back to green territory. But tell you what, I'm just too experienced to do that. And next few days, I'm going to continue trading, very likely small size, because mentally, after having such a big losing day, you need to lower your size. That's what I need to do, and I will. And I'm not trying to make it back, so I'm very likely to have a red week. And hopefully, I'm just going to have small green days for the rest of the week and just slowly recover this very troubling day. So, several losers, just 2 winners. My first in Billy was a winner, and my second one, well, I don't even want to count that. Anyway, terrible day. I hope you guys are doing well. I know that some of the analysts here are doing very well, and I've seen many of you do. So just enjoy the rest of your day, and I'll see you all tomorrow. Bye, traders.
Meir, take care of yourself. Have a great afternoon. And traders, as we transition this morning into mid-morning session, don't forget we go until 4 o'clock today. I have had a great, as Meir put, I've had a great trading day. I am up 13,105, which for me has been a great trading day. Great way to come back from the weekend and to trade with everybody here in the room. So that will continue on here again this mid-morning session. You have to plan out the rest of the day. You've got today at 11:30. You're going to have Meir Barak come in here. He's going to discuss his trades for the day and what he's been doing. We've got Michael Revi. Michael will come in and take over for the lunch hour. Then I'll be back at 1:30 today as we get this day rolling and head into the final 3-4 hours of the day here. Let's take a look at that CODX trade. Wow. Here's what CODX looks like. So it looks great here. You always want to take a look when you look at these trades here on the daily. Looks like it's got tons of room to go. Don't know what it's really had no volume and then just spiked up here. Watch it over 10 bucks. Yeah, I also invest. Yep, absolutely I do. Yeah, I sure do. Yeah, good job, Eric. And again, those traders that have been around a lot, around us a lot, and have been to and have listened to me before. Remember, it's not a matter of how long you spend in the room, right? It's a matter of the good trades and cashing out and being, being profitable during the day. So don't think for 1 minute that today, if you've had a great morning, that you just can't take off the rest of the day and be done. That's the smart thing to do. It's not to sit here all day. You see Meir trade for a portion of the day, and then he carries on and does what he does. So again, it's not that you have to be here all day every day, right?
Hey, Scott, traders, can I get a sound check, please?
You sound great, Danny. How are you?
I'm fine, thank you. Got a great morning with this Beyond Trade and Workhorse and Shell. The market, however, is moving back down in two red candles, almost back to the middle of the range, even more than that. So we are still uptrending and led by the Nasdaq, but S&P Dow still down 2%. We are still suffering from this huge gap down, very close to Friday's support level. We need to find a way right now. The market was moving up, but we need to find the next candidate, or maybe the next locomotive to put it out back to the trend. Right now, Apple is pulling down for, let's say, 30 minutes or so. But still, Nasdaq is still maintaining its uptrend, found some support right now at the V-up line. So if we're going to have right now a good long opportunities on Nasdaq strong stocks, we'll be happy to hear that. You have any?
Yeah, again, the only other stocks that I'm looking at right now would be NKLA, and I'm gonna wait till over $50 here on NKLA.
We can absolutely make it, Guys, CODX really make it right now to 10. No real reason stop loss over there, but you can be something like 40 cents, this 960. It's very good momentum, very strong momentum. Stock was hammered from 30 to 8. That's a good time. Yeah, that's maybe the roll up in Apple right now. It's probably going to be something like 117. Okay, Amir is posting Uber. if you're going to take Apple, it's going to be something like a point, stop loss of a point. DKNG is making its way back towards the high. Also beyond it, of course, Roku at new high, up 6%, almost 6%.
Yeah, very nice move on Roku
about
right now, approaching at
Workhorse.
170.
Yeah, of course. And about Workhorse WKHS, we got a 22. Yeah, you can aim maybe for the roll up and take it over 2155. However, this 22 is going to be the main issue. And then all-time high is 2290. This is from early July. It's very nice daily for Workhorse. Very nice. And all this kind of EV, electric vehicles, electric trucks, it's really on fire. And, Scott, there's going to be a lot of stocks, a lot of IPOs, it's going to be like spec stocks and investing in or merging into all this kind of electric vehicles companies. It's going to be flooding the market in the last quarter of the year. It's going to be interesting.
Yeah, no doubt about it. No doubt about it.
It's very trendy. It's very trendy sector right now. So I will definitely
Danny,
watch.
you see companies out there that were never involved in manufacturing vehicles now jump on board. So it'll be interesting. And that's all good for competition. There's no doubt about it.
Yeah, definitely. It's not just electric vehicles. It's something like electric trucks or something like minibuses. And there's a lot of potential and a lot of space in that environment. This sector is a huge one, and the potential is big. So everyone wants to jump aboard. It's going to be very interesting into the last quarter. Uber and Lyft very strong today. I can tell you that. And even space over 17 can be interesting. If you're going to see something over there that stock went up from 16 to 17, rested a little bit. But let's see what we can do now. It's just 14 cents away. No big deal.
Let's take a look at that CODX one more time. I think if it pulls back to maybe that 950 or so, Sal, you can pick it up right here. Here comes our NKLA. I'm going to pull the level 2 down here. I'm going to be coming into this trade at $50 at the break of $50.
Guys, watch this Apple roll-up, VOP roll-up. That's nice. Yeah, I was talking about Uber and Lyft. Amir was adding to Uber over 20. The high is just 15 cents away. Look at the daily of Uber, Amir. If it can get out of this consolidation, sideways move, definitely see some buying pressure. Yeah, Uber and Lyft, amazing. But Uber has a technical, the formation. Scott, do you think we're going to see Nikola new high today? Should we aim for 54, 50?
I'm kind of counting on it. It's been fairly slow. If you pull this back and look at the daily on this, this stock has got the ability to go back to where the where it was for its IPO, and that's around the 90. So you've got the VWAP right here, certainly right above 50, maybe at 51. And we could definitely run to the high of the day today at 54. So nothing holding it back. Also, this Codex CODX at $10 could get a lift here as well. Okay, watch Codex here. You know, I might take this trade, this CODX, on the break of 10. I think I will, traders. I'm going to post this trade here, CODX, break of 10. I'm going to be long this trade, CODX. Okay, CODX long at 10. Got to see it break here. $0.02 to go, CODX. There's the break. Very nice. Yeah, probably about 30 cents. Let's wait for the 30-cent mark here.
Good morning, Scott, Meir, everyone. May I get the sound test, please?
Michael, what do you say this morning, my friend? How are you?
Really surprised regarding the news in Tesla. I mean, who expected this type of reverse call? I mean, it's the call the Friday, but I never heard about adding Tesla to the S&P and then rejecting it. So it was a weird call. I mean, the media, I think, misled many people on that type of news. And today we are trading like a Monday, an inside day after a gap down. I think it's actually good timing for the market to start looking up. If we move over the highs, that's 338 on the SPY. Many stocks are bottom fishing, looking like, bottom fishing trade like SPC and
this this Codex, Eno, Codex trading lower actually for a whole month, down from 30 at the beginning of August until 8 yesterday, the day before yesterday, and the Eno is also looking in the same pattern. SPC also very, very weak. And today, coming up from actually traded under 15 Friday, trading over 17 right now. Looks great. I mean, those who bought the 17 breakout, good for you guys. Yeah, the breakout over 17 was a perfect trade in SPC. If Codex
Big move now. About
continues,
6 cents to go now on CODX. I'll be coming out of this trade at that 10:30. About 4 cents to go. Stop loss was going to be 970, 30 cents down, 30 cents up, Sal. So even 1-to-1 ratio on the trade. 1 penny to go. You can see it here on the level 2. There's my exit right there at 10:30. 3/4 of the trade off of CODX. I had 3,000 shares on the CODX, yep. Fairly straightforward trade.
Scott Michael Traders, what's up?
Hey, what's going on, Amir?
how are you, Amir?
I'm good. Was good to get a long weekend, but it's much more better to come back. So I'm okay with that. I'm very happy.
Very true.
You did something special,
Especially on a day like today.
You did something special on the weekend? Long weekend?
You know what? I had a nice weekend, you know, just cooked out a little bit, played some golf, went boating.
I didn't know
Not
that
do
you
any fishing, but
I didn't know that you like to cook.
yeah, oh yeah.
Me too. Me
Oh
too.
yeah,
Me too.
love cooking.
Nice.
Yeah, for Zad, yeah, we are on fire today, especially now NKLA, CODX. CODX may go over that 1050, still in the NKLA trade.
It was an amazing day today, huh, Scott? Like,
It was great.
yeah.
It has been great.
Yeah, it's how to read the market. Really, it's all about reading the market. This is a privilege. It's a day traders.
Traders, I'll be right back.
How was your day,
Silvio,
Michael?
I liked it. Yeah, so far so good. Didn't take that many trades this morning, but actually surprised by this big move or big leg down in Tesla, and then now it's really a question is what's going to happen now? I mean, Tesla now is down more than 30% from the highs in
We did a nice trade
about
on
a week.
Tesla. Yeah, we did a nice. I collect Tesla.
Today.
Yeah, 343. 343. I bought it. It's a nice trade.
Amir, take a look at the daily in Gilead. The stock continues to sell off.
I don't want to see that, Michael.
But, it's it's weird price action.
I got out of the 65. I bought it like 4 months ago. You know, I did some research. It looks to be the number one to cure the corona, really. Third phase, everything was there, Michael. Everything there, but you know what's happened? Crap. Nothing matter. How Metallica says, nothing else matter. So yeah, I bought it. I thought it's going to be 100, above 100. See where it is right now. So Yeah.
I think something went wrong with them with the stock
Probably.
from 4 or 5 months ago already.
Yeah. Probably the corona. They were in the third phase on, doing the research on human. When Marna was basically looking for animals to do the research. You see, this was the actually level between them. So it's like a huge difference. But I don't know, probably something happened. Yeah. So I got a loss on Gilead. Bought it. I think I bought it like 68, something like this. I lost, I think, 3 points, 4 points. Yeah,
Guys, I'm going to buy Eno at 981 with Silvio here in the room, 981. Take a 25-cent risk on this trade.
Guys, you took the Uber, guys, with even the add-in. This is a trade that I think all of you should base. It's so clear. Okay, yeah. Did you add, Amir, over 20? Only you. Yeah. Yeah. Okay, Amir, I'm flying to Hungary. Dinner and breakfast on you. Yeah. And paprika for my mom. Yeah. If we can fly, huh? It looks like a myth right now. No, Michael, to fly.
You know what? It's around the corner. I won't roll. I
Which corner,
won't
Michael?
roll Budapest out.
Which corner? It's around the corner. Which... yeah. Yeah.
That's
yeah,
a
OSTK,
flexible
guys.
idea.
OSTK is still going to take it, 69.30. A little bit more than $1 stop. Looks really good. Really good. Really good. Yeah. It looks like, Michael, people wants to buy because, I did an amazing trade on it, NVIDIA, AMD, all those. But, the short guys are trying to, prevent the market from popping up. You could see it on the trigger. We did Apple today. We bought it, I think, around 10. You actually can see how Apple actually moved to the gap, but, double top and then fade away back to the V-up. So there is a battle. You actually can see it. Really. Really nice battle today. I saw Linda Disney today. Always a few minutes late. Yeah, I saw it. Disney, Netflix.
Joy Vapo is trading very, very low volumes. Assuming it's tradable on the platform, it is tradable on the platform, but the volume is less than 500,000 shares, so it's not something that we normally trade. Also, I'm watching the daily chart. We're daily. I'm going to stay away from Vapo at this point because of both the daily and the spreads. And actually, the spreads are not that bad, but the volume is really lousy. The target on Eno should be at least 10. At least 10 on Eno.
Where did you place the stop, Michael, in Ino? 20?
955. 955, the stop loss is in Eno.
30 cents. Oh, you took it, okay. If
We
you
took it late,
aggressive, yeah.
Actually, the good entry was 960, but
Yeah.
I didn't see it in time. CODX is killing it, guys. $1 in the money on Scott's trade. It's like, if you look at the daily chart, it's a double bottom at 8:30 on the daily. That's Friday. And today it's a gap up and go. Exactly, the investors are doing exactly what the starter class is teaching them. Up 30%. Unbelievable.
Scott
Any
start to
thoughts on
have a sense of catching stocks before they're getting into 10, huh? I think last week he did some trades like this. This is like the fantasy, you know, you buy it before, above 10, all the big guys are joining, and together it's like beautiful, huh?
Indeed. CODX, obviously some news in CODX. No stock is moving up 35% on a double bottom. That's not going to happen. But you can see the pickup in volume after 10:30 in the morning. So that was pretty much when the news kicked in at 9:50.
Okay, traders, I am back. I'm going to take another 500 shares off of this CODX here, approaching that $11. This has been a huge trade. Now, a lot of the people, if you've gotten into this trade at 10 with the right share size, you just made your day. So, and you don't need me telling you that, obviously. But great trade of the whole number.
Scott, I told them that you start having a sense to catch stocks before 10. I remember last week you did it twice. You remember though? I can't remember the names of the stocks, but I remember you took 4,000 shares last week on one of, I don't remember the names, but it was almost a similar trade. Wow.
Yeah, almost the same here. And, you know, it's a lot of times I don't trade stocks under $10, but a stock that's approaching $10. And if you look at Codex CODX and you look at the daily on this chart here,
I'm looking.
I mean, look at this. Got a lot of room to run, right?
Wow.
Empty room. Love this trade. Yep.
Yeah. The potential here is
NKLA,
amazing.
Anything under 48, you'd be out. Yeah, amazing. Perfect.
Yeah. Marna. You know what, Yachin? I was watching Marna today. The place that Marna is there is, see what happened around 9:55. Is 50, I don't know. I don't know how to read Marna today. They want to go down. Even on the 15-minute looks, in the last 1, 2, 3, 4, more than an hour, it's on the view. I don't know. Enox. You know that I love that stock, huh, Danny? Nanox. I'm going to give you something the same. Danny, I was waiting. Look at crowd. CRWD. I was waiting, but I forgot to watch. 126.30. Look what a beautiful, this is a beautiful high of the day. Forgot. I wanted to push the trigger and I just forgot. Why should you get out, Sal? Okay, in and out, in and out. For what? You can put a stop under, you know, even the low of the 5 minutes. Get used to hold. Pieces, pieces.
Guys, did anyone took the space trade over 17? It was a very nice breakout.
CODX continues to run. Good job, Sal. You could have come in at 11, again, 10, 1050, 11, all the round numbers, and just taking the trade higher. It's one that keeps giving. SHLL looking great too for possible re-entry at 52.
Scott, the volume in CODX is just growing. It's a good sign.
Yeah, it's crazy, right?
Yeah.
It's all good. It's all good. So traders, just to walk through this trade real quickly here, I just want you to, from a learning standpoint, remember, along the way, it pays tenfold to be taking profits, selling into the strength of the move. This stock is not going to go from 8.25 to $30 today. It's going to pull back. It's going to have a top. You don't want to guess what the top is, and you certainly don't want to pick things off on a pullback that doesn't make sense. But what you want to do is, you want to have certain points. Remember, I took my first partial at 10:30. Okay, so I was expecting 30-cent move in the stock. I got my 30 cents. I've moved out of the trade, half of my trade, but I've still got all this. I still have a lot of shares left going for higher ground. But again, anything under, say, like 1090, I'll probably come out of the rest or pare some down. So just make sure, as we've spoken before, make sure you have your game plan. Make sure you know what you're going to do. Now, my game plan was to take 30 cents out of the trade. When I look back at that, that was kind of a dumb game plan, right? I mean, it wasn't, who knew it was going to go up to 1130, 1150 or more? I could have stayed in there with 3,000 shares, made $3,000 in a blink of an eye, or at least in 5, 10, 15, 20 minutes. That's pretty good, $3,000 for 20 minutes worth of work. But instead, I took it off towards the top of this candle here. Let the rest ride, and I'll continue to do so. But pay yourself first. Let the rest ride. You've got nothing to worry about. Like Meir says, let it grow. But like I always say, pay yourself first and then let it grow. Then you don't have much to worry about. You can enjoy trading. You can sit back and say, wow, this is great. Fun. A lot of fun.
So far, Eno is not copying Codex. Up 4 cents. Codex up 20 times as much. Maybe 25 times as much, but let's be patient. Overall, the plan should be, guys, to hold on to the stock as much as you can, even with a quarter of your position, fifth of your position. I mean, if you look at the daily in Codex, it has unlimited potential to the upside. I wish I was in that trade. Some weakness in financials today. Apple is not going through another red day. JP Morgan down 3%. Baba down 3%. Energy down 3%. Actually 3.6%. And Boeing getting killed today alongside Tesla. SRNA, let's take a look. Yeah, 950. Sorry, 650 on SRNA looks great. 650, target 675 or 670. I will take this trade with you Brandon? Also, Moderna got crashed under 57, which was really a puzzle trade because at one point it looks like 57 is a support level. It moves up, moves down, up again, and then crashes. 40 cents down to the VWAP pair. Now I think this is the support level for Moderna. Looks to be. Moderna was downgraded today. And basically, it's now it's not a hype stock anymore. It's just another biotech stock that's trying to deliver returns right now. So the Moderna hype is pretty much over. I mean, the airlines are up, but the numbers are not staggering. RCL is up 1.7, and Jets, the ETF is up 1%. 1%. Of course, RCL is not an airline stock, but airlines and RCL, CCL, and Boeing pretty much work together. The best sector in this market is, of course, electric vehicles. NKLA up after GM bought what I don't know, 10% or 20% of NKLA. $50 was rejected very aggressively today. So right now, the only support level that we have in NKLA is the VWAP at 47.50. Not going to trade it at this point. And again, it's weird today because normally Boeing and the airlines work together. Today, Boeing is obviously very weak. Airlines are the strongest sector in the market.
There was one point
Energy
that Boeing started to go up, but then it failed. I think I did a trade 163.80 around 10.15, something like this. Barely gave 2 points, but then it didn't even break the high. So something bothered Boeing today. There's more issue with FFA for Dreamlines, so may not move well. Shan, you know, everything can look as opportunity. So not every time when you see something, its reflection will be immediately the same as you think in the chart.
Yeah, still hanging on there with CODX.
It's not about being right chain. You know, there was a nice formation. I will go over the trades on the launch. So I just saw a good, formation on Boeing. I didn't even read what's happening in Boeing. I don't really care. Sometimes it's better for me not to read everything, just looking at the chart. That's it. So one trade we're gonna go over is the Etsy trade. Was based on what I wrote, what I read. Etsy, CTLT, I think, and TER. Supposed to be add, to the market. So I was focused on Etsy and the other ones. So this is a trade that was based on something I read, but not always I'm doing this.
Okay, traders, I'm out of the CODX trade, and I'm done for the morning session here. Remember, traders, we do break this down into 3 sessions. You've got the morning session, the lunch session, which you're about to come up on with Amir and Michael, and then the afternoon session where we'll take you all the way to the close. So I'm going to turn it over to Amir and to Michael. And traders, we've had a huge morning. I'm looking forward to a great afternoon. Welcome back to this Tuesday. Welcome back from the break in the market action, and a great week ahead. So I'm looking forward to that. Amir, Michael, it's all yours, my friend. And we'll watch NKLA maybe hit 52. So everybody have a great lunch hour.
Thanks, Scott. Amir, take a look at the reversal in Etsy now, over 114.26. Looks good to me. VWAP is going to be the stop loss.
Where do you want to do? 114.26. We have a resistance.
114.26.
Yeah. Next resistance, we have $1 from here. Why not bind some here and add above, if we're going to go above those high of the 5 minutes, 115, $1 from here. But I understand what you're doing. Yeah, makes sense.
The VWAP is a very good support level. If you look at the chart.
Correct. And maybe, yeah, look at this on 15, Michael, on Etsy. In 15, it looks nice. And probably, because of the news that it's going to be part of the stocks of the S&P. Lots of company, whether they like it or not, they have to buy it, huh?
They like to buy it, they will buy it, and Etsy is no. I mean, if you look at the daily in Etsy, it's a super strong stock.
Yeah.
The decision, guys, to add Etsy and some other unknown companies, at least to us, to the S&P and reject Tesla is weird. Because the media treated the news as that's a done deal. Tesla is going to be added to the S&P 500, and the hype was definitely on immediately after. Instead, they added Etsy. That's really weird.
What stand behind it?
I don't know.
No.
I have zero clue why they didn't add Tesla. Maybe they had a short trade in Tesla.
Yeah.
The committee had a short trade in Tesla, and decided to cover.
Correct.
Guys, I'm still in Eno. Not looking very good. Also in Moderna, looking better. In Etsy, in CORT. It's going to be a challenging trading day from now on, because we are trading an inside day. Definitely trading an inside day.
Yeah. Right now, you're right. I don't know what's going on. Yachin, yeah, I wanted to ask if you took it. Your Marna is good. You took it? I'm very happy. Very happy.
Well, I took it also because of
30 cents stock?
The trade here posted in the room. And there was another reason, actually, why I took it. I saw a fight at 57 and decided to take a 30-cent risk on it. But let's face it, it looked more like a support level at 57 than, if you look at the chart, 57 looks like support, not a breakdown.
Yeah. I don't know, Armando, if I want to buy it over the high again, like Michael says. I really don't know what the market is doing. You're going to see when I'm going to go over the trades, when the market starts to doing here, the move. I took a lot of advantage of this right now. I don't know what's going on, really. Inside day, look at this. I'm going to put you here. Okay, this is probably the range of the first two bars. We broke it a little bit, went side move, broke it high a little bit. See, we need to go or from here getting to close the gap or something, or breaking a new low, something like this. We right now, boom, boom, shakalaka, boom, shakalaka. So it's very difficult unless you find the right triggers. Okay? Exactly, Edward. Exactly. So, how was your day? How was your day today, guys? Curious. Usually I know what you're gonna say. Today, not so sure. Not so sure what you're gonna be. I'm happy, Amir. I had a very good day. Really. Green, turn red. Great day. White was great, guys. Try to express more. I'm gonna be like your trading shrink. Express. White was great or terrible? Terrible trade. Tesla open. Kill me. These are two. You have two problematic words, Silvio. First, opening. Define opening immediately. It's not good. You have to give it. It's very dangerous stock. And secondly, you use the word kill. None of the stocks supposed to kill you. You should have a trading plan, work according to that. So 19, 4 hour, very nice. Complicated, correct, if you come with a bias. Okay, bad, it depends. 10 minutes, not so bad. I didn't trade Toku, I trade Tesla, yeah. Market change. So, I want to show you, let's go over the trades. So this is the market at the beginning, okay? And let's put the market here, the beginning. And my first trade was NVIDIA. So the market was dropping, but immediately you can see that it's almost like found, you know, when you see that the market or a stock is getting, you know, the capitulation, and then you see the dreadful move, you can see it, you can feel it. What happened here is we broke the low, candle, then pathetic candle, and then another one, so you actually can see, really, you don't see a weakness here again. So when I saw the signs, this is the trade that I was wanted to. Now there is options to trade the market or to trade the market stocks that can achieve for you much more. So this was the trade, the NVIDIA, 483 and $4 stop. And then I actually I wrote you here above the strength. I saw the strength, I saw the volume of 485. It was a beautiful trade. You got to the 5 hour, gave you almost like 20 points, guys. Again, $4 stop. So for people that sold $4, and I was just talking today, I was doing a mentoring, and you know, this is the way I like to trade. A risk unit. And I'm not expecting to take, I know it's $4 stops, but if you go to NVIDIA with huge ATR, $4 is nothing, really. It's actually a great stop, can give option to stock to move, and again, 20 points almost, okay? So this was myself watching these 3 bars and make the assumption. At the same time, almost, I did another trade that reflected Tesla, drop in, and again, side move. I saw this big candle, almost million and a half. Okay? Again, trades. 343, $8 stop. Again, people that saw $8 stop, you will say, wow, it's a lot. It's not a lot for a stock that's doing huge. So this trade like 20 something point. Those trades, again, doesn't matter if you took a partial here or here. This is why, again, you're laughing, but this is why you have to let it grow, because the potential is not here. The potential is not here. The potential is if you let the stock decide, not you, where it wants to go. So you see, higher low, Tesla, Nvidia. So this is like the dreams of a traders, and not seen here 8 points. Wow, 8 points, I'm out. Okay, I mean, why? Partial, raise your stop. This is trading, guys. Did you take those trades, guys? Yeah, this is exactly, Mark. Really, I have to use the hard words, but yeah, this is what you're looking for. Yeah. Now, why didn't you take those trades, guys? I'm just curious. It was a big stop, Tesla and Nvidia? It's not for you? What? Why? Express it to me. I don't care you took Necla. Absolutely. So what, Nag? You're risking $50, $8, take 7 points. Take $4 here, take 10 shares. Your last 2 shares here, 40 points. $40, 20 points, 40. I think this is the attitude, guys. Too many trades. I can understand that. Yeah, this is sometimes, having this conversation with traders that, I'm doing with the mentoring, and I definitely tell them, guys, trade sometimes without the room, trade with the room. Room is amazing, but you have to get the right attitude. You have to be very selective. You're going to see a lot of stocks. You're going to run like around your tails. So, yeah. I know. So Shane, I don't know if you see, but Tuesday and Wednesday and Thursday, because we have the session, I am posting my triggers. Again, because I want us to talk, and I want to talk only on trades that we did. The other days, if I'm not here live, I don't post it, because there are other people here that, I love that Meir and Scott, they have nice harmony, to put more, and it put you not right. I think they are doing an amazing job, and, sometimes less is more. So, okay, now, the same spirit, again, you see that I came with open-minded, and then all the trades are actually developed from there. So what was the third trade that we did? Again, not complicated, but if you have the right mindset here, 116.80, I took over the high again, Apple. So Apple did 2 points, came back, and raised my stop here. It's not very difficult. How does it called here, this formation, guys? It's very important to see it. How does it called, this formation here? Quick. Double top, exactly. For me, when the stock is heading, and this is where I think it can go, to closing the gap. And for some reason, guys, it's Apple. It's the most tradable traded than everybody. It's a sign. It's a sign of weakness. Exactly right. We are less than an hour. You're weak. You have to do something. So again, even if you took a partial or second one, when you see something like this, definitely partial. Raise your stop under the low. You don't want to be under here, definitely. So this was Apple. And this is probably nobody took it. Okay, so I was talking to you earlier. DKNG, Danny? DKNG. Yeah, perfect. Wait, you don't wait for the end of the 5 minute, Danny. Yeah, good support to 37, 5 minute ends, beautiful risk reward. I don't have to measure, looks great, Danny. Yeah. So probably none of you took the Etsy trade. No, guys. I post Etsy above 112 here. Okay? And there was a reason why. Again, broke down and then immediately see the volume. And again, Etsy was added to the SP, so people will buy it. Company that even don't want to, because some of the company need to buy all the stocks that are in the S&P, they have to. So I thought about here and I saw this big candle, but as you can see here, came back. But this is something that you need to know. Sometimes you have to follow, because after it actually forming a nice cap, see what happened here above 112. Just flashed beautifully, like almost 6 points. Somebody took it or not? I'm almost sure none saw it here. Took on the first bounce. Okay. Same times again, guys. I'm still in the trades that were part of me seeing the SPY in this process here. Think it can go toward here. Again, we took the NVIDIA 20 points. Why not taking AMD? Exactly here. Nice bull flag, beautiful support. Did a nice move, more than a point. Very nice trade. The only loss I had, the next trade was BNTX. I took it here over the high. Stop was here. Did 50 cents, blah, 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 blah. Broke, reduced, and then I was out here. So I got half lost. Was talking earlier about Boeing trades. Boeing. Again, you see, I was watching the same formation. Boeing, support, did a little bit less than 2 points, but it was not really something that you can do something. I get more than $1 stop. It did a move, and again, but didn't even get over the high. So took something and raised my stop, blah, blah, blah. And the last trade, I think most of you should be there. If not, you should be ashamed. Really, this was a very easy trade and very profitable trade. Again, look at Uber, beautiful trends, no influence of the market. I will start watching here. I was waiting exactly for here. I got to this resolution. I got even to 2 minutes, 34, 20, 15 cents. Now, when the 5 minutes finish candle even ended, I even add. So I was almost double size here. Beautiful, got to the high. You can take a partial. Beautiful trade. So this was my day. Questions? Everything clear? Oh, OSTK. Yeah, this is the last trade. I stopped out, I see. Yeah, I was waiting here for this reversal. And no, it didn't work out. Correct. Yeah. No question, guys. Everything clear? You learned something? Didn't. Okay. So good. Okay. Yeah, CODX, I see that there was a nice reversal, definitely. Yeah, CODX, this is, again, we see those, this is like what happened in Uber, but much better. Even if you are not participating in this beautiful move, just wait for the first reversal, put it on your chart and wait. So CODX, I don't know if you took it. Yeah. 1080, 30 cents stop. Gave you 80 cents, beautiful. Broke the high, perfect trade, perfect trade. Give me a break, Edward, there's nothing over. Right now it's not overextended, it's performing in the double top, I don't know, but it was extended here, 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 here. See how far it's from the V-up, so what? Even here, see, it was so much people want to buy it, it didn't even get to the V-up, you see? So, but very small range candle and great trade if you took it. Yeah, so Python, I think it was Danny trades. Beautiful. Python here, let's see, 87.70. Yeah. One trade that I was missing. Oh, here, you see? CRWD. Remember I told you I forgot to post. I wanted to take this trade here. There was a beautiful, look at this. Can't be perfect than this. But, yeah, I was not watching. Here, look at this. 126, a dollar stop to the high. Yeah, perfect. So, even if you see stocks, you're not there, you see the potential, put it on your watch list. This is how it's done. Workday, not bad here. Workday has, I think, earning today. Let's put it. I like what it's doing right now. 2960, 2950. I like, it's not gonna break here. I wanna take it short. Start to see, higher low. Here you actually can see a nice, let's see. The key will be the view up. I love it here. 2950, probably around 30 cent stop. Risk reward phenomenal. Daily. The key will be, let me see how many. Work. 13%. Okay. $29.50. Let's post it. Cup and Lulu. Lulu. Didn't see Lulu. Thank you. Hey, Lulu, look at this. Looks almost the same, huh, guys? Look at this. Double top. Even Lulu. It's much difficult to trade it. Love. I'm waiting for love. Let me show you where. Oh no, waiting for save. Sorry. Yeah, save looking good. What's the high? Yeah. Let's keep an eye on them, guys. DAL, all of them are correcting right now. So let's use the room, guys. The people from Europe, you're watching UL and Dell. The people from Asia are watching the Love and Save and America. The rest is yours. J Blue, whatever. Okay, guys. So let's use the room correctly. Yeah? Okay? Let's conduct this and let's make a nice trade. We have to have the right timing. And we have to see which one looks the best. Okay? So, work equal codex? No? Why? No, work Lulu. I saw that the formation here reminds me. You know, this nice bell flag here, it's almost like the same here. And top, double top, top, double top, under the view up, looks pretty good. And my post. Oh, okay, okay. Okay, guys. I was just checking you. Okay, just checking you. Just checking you. I want to see if you're listening or you're just following me like. Of course it's part of the plan. Of course. Of course. I don't want you to be a copy traders. I want you each one to have a beautiful spirit. Yeah. Trading spirit. Okay. What else do we have? So let's put work here. Yeah. CCL. Yeah, we can do. Let's see. Let's see what the other one's doing. CNH. So what? Disney looks good here. Mm, mm. We have to ask our expert in Disney today. Linda, what do you think about this reversal in Disney? I know that you are there. You remember. If you want me to look, I'm looking for stocks. If you want me to look, share it with me right now. Let's see. I don't know. It's sideways here. I don't know. The other stock that are supposed to get into is CTLT. Nothing there today. And TEL. Yeah, dead. Visa. Visa. No cash today. I don't know the chart. Let's see the other one. Master, XP. Let's see the sector. If you want, let's go to the banks. JP, that's good. MC, COF, Goldman, AIG, PRU. Space invaders. Yeah, you can do it with 20 cents stop. I don't like to take a breakup, especially when I don't know what the market is doing right now. It's not part of my agenda, you know. Well, big C. Big C. Karim, are you Karim from the eastern side? We met in the past, no, Karim? Or you're a new one? Oh, okay. Yeah. No, there was another Karim here. Did the mentoring together. Welcome. Diana. No, the other one was from Boston, so yeah, no. Yeah. Yeah. LB. Okay. Side move. What you say, Jalal? Yeah, work not relevant. See, it's now go back to the view up, so the trigger is not relevant. New traders. Definitely you need to. Definitely you need to, but definitely. I don't think you have the right mindset when it comes in. It doesn't matter if the stop is immediately or after. It will open your mind to do, I think, bad judgment. And I'm going to give you example. Because again, you hear different approach depending on the levels you are. But even hard stop is a very range because lots of you are doing a poor job with this. So first you have to understand the trade, okay? So I'm going to give you an example on few of the trades even that I did today. Uber, Okay. So this was my, let me enlarge so it's going to give you kind of ideas about, this was my trades. Again, my student know. Again, if you want to know about the mentoring, just email me. I'm going to give you some mail here and just email me if you want. Some of you can get through a certain packages, I think, and some I'll just paying for that, but I think it worth it. This is my mail. So let's go back. This is the trigger. Okay, so 33.98, 33.86, okay? So you're going above 34 in, okay? Under 86, you don't want to be there. But again, would you put 86 on your stop? Wrong. Because everybody see it, so the stop can come back and check, blah, blah, blah. Put like 2-3 cents under. 84, 83, boom, okay? One example. Another example, even on really hard stop in Tesla trade, okay? This was the Tesla trade. Above 343, low of the day, 335, $8 stop, okay? Now you see, low of the day, 335.99. I put even $1 under, just because it's spready, and I took it into consideration. Again, I took an $8 stop here, but because it's spready, you have to take it into consideration, okay? AMD trade. This was the entry. Stop was, where was the stop? I think under the round numbers, I think, yeah, 80. I'm not gonna put 80 as my stop. I'm gonna put 97, 96. Again, everybody see the round numbers, so you can't put your stop exactly here. Make sense, Karim? Make sense others, not just for Karim, but Karim was asking a question. So definitely, you have a solid, believe me, it's take like 40% of your anxiety. Most of you get anxiety when you're trading. So you have to work on different. Of course, the more you get into, there's the mental stop, all those things that you heard, which none of you had it right now. Okay? So you just need to be aware and just protect yourself, protect your money. Okay? If I want to lose X, I'm going to put a stop and that's it. I'll put a smart stop, not just like a. So good. Yeah, CC, I don't know. I saw that you were mentioning taking it long. Work. I don't know. I'm not reading it. Still see the big candle red and then I don't know. I have to watch it. If it's not according, I'm not jumping. CCL 60, 20 cents. Not a good risk reward for me. Around 20 cents, we're 30 cents to the high, not a good risk reward, in my opinion, of course. So you see every trade that you are posting or you ask, a measure. Try to get used to measure. Don't just see, it's a reversal, boom. Measure it. See if it get a good percentage of success. See the trend. A lot of things you have to take into consideration. Of course, because if you're gonna put Tesla here, and this is the ATR right now, around 31, so I feel comfortable with 8. And again, because I'm using the risk unit, I'm gonna take the same amount if I took for this and for Tesla. The only thing that is different is if I took with Scott here 10, I had probably 30, 40 cents, and in Tesla I had $8. So I'm sharing the same risk, but by size will be different with Codex and Tesla. Yeah. Yeah, I was watching Disney earlier. Now, okay, 35.50. You're gonna have a stop, probably 70 cents, the low of the day here, the low of this. High of the day is $1.60. Yeah, not bad. You know what? I thought it's less. Yeah, not bad. Yeah, 135. Look at this in 15 minutes. Perfect. 135.50. 70 cents stop. 60. Yeah, let's do it. Yeah, I like it. Thank you. Thank you. So thank you, Carlos. This is the value of the room. See? Sharing thoughts and yeah. And again, I hope it's gonna work. But if it's not, it's a perfect reverse. It's a perfect risk reward. I love it. I really love it. XPV, wow. What's going on, guys? You start pumping very nice triggers. This is something Michael loves very much, this formation. What do you want to do with XPV? For short. Konstantin, it's very interesting. Very interesting. This is an IPO from a week ago. That's what I like to do is, you see, I'm tightening my, look at this here. I'm just playing around with the, to make my pictures looks better. So here it looks very nice. It's clear. 1790 is the low. And low of the day is, yeah. Oh, 20 cents stop. Yeah. 1790, 20 cents stop. Looks good. Another thing that you can do is you can buy even a small amount here right now, okay? Let's say you're risking $100 in the trades, okay? So you can buy here even 20, 30%, even 300 shares, for example, 10 cent stop, you are risking $30. And if you're gonna see the confirmation of the trade here when it break, probably because it's a dip, it might get a big drop. Maybe you're gonna get not a good price, but you can add most of your trigger here under 1790. Make sense, guys? Make sense? Okay. So there's a lot of things to approach, you know. Sometimes you can buy in phases and good, good. This is the best thing that we can, you know, do on the lunch. You know, we go over, we learn the process. You don't have to wait, you know, for the mentoring. You don't have to wait. Trading is a learning process, you know. So definitely you can get from each one of us, you know, bites and pieces, and then, you know, create your own personality. Now, klar. Let me put Nakla. I don't know Nakla now. I don't like those kind of things. Now, I want to come back to this one, guys. As I thought, it's not. Let's do something this. Let's buy half position, 29.90. 20 cent stop again. You see high of the candle is 9, so my stop going to be here. Half position, and if it's going to break, okay, here, let's do this, okay? I'm half position in, guys, in walk. Let's buy half under 29.90, 20 cents, add quarter, okay, under here, 75, and full position under 50, okay, under 0.75 and full under the 50. So this is another approach, as I told you. Buy under this beautiful resistance, let's add a little bit more. So let's say if you're buying 50%, add another 20%, or buy 30% here, under here, buy another 20, but the big, save the big for here. So instead of waiting here, this was our original trades, and my stop was here, and I can start it again, even if it's doing like this, and let's say it failed. So I lost till now 30%, not a big deal, not a big deal. So, makes sense, guys? Work, added long, 29.80. You added long, 29.80. Good luck, Sal, good luck. CWH. How many trades are you doing in a day, Sal? A lot, correct? You're doing a lot of tickers, no? No. Tickers. You're doing 500 tickers a day? No, he's joking. I hope for him, I hope he's joking. Ticker is mean clicking. Click. How much is your total? Tickets. Yeah, sorry. Tickets, you're right. I said clicking. Nice, Amir. Yeah, tickets. Yeah. How many? Wow. So your commission is huge, correct? Your commission is something like you're the wet dream of the traders, huh? Of the brokers. Okay? Now you remember we are talking a lot of times, you're talking about chicken. You're in the trades, you're getting too early, then you're getting back, and follow this. Believe me, less tickers, more money for sale. Okay? No. Philip, we're talking real trading, not dreams, okay? You're not doing... I can't say you wish. Yeah. I knew somebody that's doing 1,000 tickers. He was a scalper, amazing one. Is somebody that's doing, lots. You follow Vegas rules. Good luck, Sal. Think you need it. Your average is 120. It's a lot. Let's say, and again, most of you, it works. Okay, it works. Okay. Good for you. Whether you're gonna put it or not, Karim, everybody see. I don't need to be the market to know exactly where is the stock. Depends. Some of the stocks have the market makers. It doesn't mean that each time you're gonna be kicked out. Again, I'm trading tons of hours a month with with students on the mentoring. Most of them in the beginning doing and to tell you how many they were kicked out, spike or something like this, very rarely. But again, you need to put the right stop. Okay. Now, every trade I measure all the time, risk reward, RR. My students know that. So for example, right now I know that for my first entry, I was risking 20, it's already 1-1. I definitely not taking a partial, but I'm trying to understand, with self-talk, loud talk, where I'm in the position, okay? So it's going well. Now the next resistance, I know I need to break the 50, but even if I'm gonna get here, I'm gonna be almost like 40 cents, almost double of my risk here, okay? So those numbers and the relationship between the stop and the rewards, it's something that, it's inside my brain in every trade. OSTK, I was watching OSTK earlier. Let's put it here. What do you want to do? Long. I don't know. This is what I see here. I don't know. It's a nice channel. I don't know. In Disney trade, we need to break this 136. I will feel comfortable. Guys, all the airlines are reversing. What the hell? What's going on with all the states? Europe, Asia, North America. What's going on? You had to follow it, no? You had a mission beyond. I don't know if I want to do it over the high. No. XPV, nothing changed. Oh, thank you. Hello, hello. 2150. Wow. Thank you. It's depend, Karim. It's depend. I trade along the day. Usually at this time, because for me it's evening, probably I'm gonna eat or something, and it depends also about scheduling for mentoring, because I trade a lot with traders, one-on-one. So for beginners, yeah, in about right now towards 30 minutes, it's an amazing time to start. You have enough time to capture what each stock did. You can use different time frame, and the rhythm is much lower, so it's good. There are qualities everywhere, You can trade the beginning, and it's depend. Really. Good, the Disney. Yeah, we need to break the 136. Again, David, some of the packages, I think you're in a certain packages. I don't remember if it's I can't remember the names. A certain level, you can contact your account manager. You can actually get some mentoring, and some you can actually purchase it. Email me. I can give you. Can forward you to your account manager, and we can see. Guys, who is in Disney Trade? Again, I told you, not to you. I forgot. One guy's of the room. Perfection. I told you it was perfection before it even got to the 50 cent. But this is look for those kind of things. Definitely, your trading career will be better. This is just perfection. Look at this in 15. Wow. It's like, why I read, because I post on the Facebook, trigger that we did, post that I did, thing that I did, all kind of things, doesn't matter. So I read that lots of the posts are being read with no sounds, you know, because sometimes people watch them doing some other things. So for us, and then again, you can understand when I post, I don't have to put words, and if I put words, you don't even need to, you know. When you see a post and you see very clean entry, very solid stop, beautiful risk reward, really. You don't need blah, 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 you know. You have a beautiful chart and that's it. Not enough action. WWE, no, WWF, Sal. Go to watch the WWF if you want action. You want to see formation. You know, again, not always an action is a good thing. Volatility is good, but it comes with formation. UFC, okay. UFC. Still like the IQ. IQ, yeah. Probably on 15 looks amazing. Yeah. Right now, 21.50, 12 cents stop. I don't have to watch the UVXY even, because look at the market. When you see a nice movement in the market, you can see nothing really to do. Work, still looking good. Basically, right now, I don't want to. I can use the round numbers here as my stop. I want to see it getting toward here, but I think definitely I can put around the 30 few cents above my stop. I like it when it's doing like this. What's the low here? 70. We need to break under the 70. And then again, the real deal will be here under the 50. Yeah. You're funny, really, Sal. Disney. Retest to the entry. You know what is a retest, Sal? You know? When the stock coming back to buy more buyers. Not exactly on the entry, Father. It's not really true to do this because see what happened here. And what's the low? 31. So usually I'm not reducing at the entry exactly. Usually I'm taking like even 10%. So if I had 70, so 10 cents under. Because sometimes you can see like here, not always the retest is going exactly, can go maybe a few cents under. But definitely the worst thing to do is when you see something like this and your original stop is here, when you see something like this, you know, just forget about the plan and just getting out because sometimes this is the retest when buyers are coming, more buyers are coming. Now, when you reduce, you are still keeping yourself positioned. So if it's going to go above 136, then you're going to be out. Lots of people are being hit by the first candle like this, first retracement. And then when the trade is flying, when the trade is flying, they're not going to find a count. Yeah, work is struggling, huh? Yeah. Let's see, hopefully it's not gonna break this area. SPV. Still watching this one. No, you have to put a stop and let the trade develop. Yeah, for sure. No, I'm not taking a partial. No, I don't take in 1-to-1. No. Usually at least above the 1 to 2.5, something like this. This is why I'm getting into trades, and you see me examine all the time risk reward, how far the stocks can go, because by doing this, it allows me to see everything in the right perspective and get more for the partial. That's it. IQ. Okay, Disney. Now, if I'm gonna see Disney right now struggling here after one double top or something, the market looks nothing, then I might consider taking, because, okay, I'm watching the bid, they're asking the bid, okay, so 98, 2-cent spread is nothing, 136, okay, we broke the 136, I see it, great. Guys, you saw it live? You saw? Now I promise you that on this candle, people got out of the trade. How many people got out here? Okay? How many? Again, I don't know if it's, but it's definitely right now, you see it broke. It's a little bit of problem. Definitely you can take, even if it's 1-1, definitely you can put some money, because there is some problem. Yeah, but even if you're not, I'm positive people on this candle, people got out. Okay, even though this was the stop and this was the trade. Okay, you can see it a lot of times. This retest, if you don't understand exactly what you're standing in front, you're going to see so many trades going nicely and you're not there. So just use potions. IQ, let's put IQ so you're not going to be surprised. IQ. For instance. Yeah, you're definitely not following. Look at the announcement. We got here 135.50. We got into Disney already. Going. It's a nice long 60, 70, but again, the potential is much higher. I want to see it get into the 137 and look at the daily. This is phenomenal. Yeah, phenomenal. So 137.23. We're close to the all-time high, I think. It's phenomenal. Michael will come here in about 10, 15. You can ask him. Yeah, I don't know. Okay, IQ, guys. Which movie did you see on Disney? Which movie? Mulan. Okay. Okay. I like more action stuff. Good. It was all action, yeah. It was a special movie with Mulan featuring Jason Statham, huh? Yeah. Cool. Yeah, there is the daily, but the interday there's nothing today. Middle of the range, so. It's a good volume here in Disney. Yeah, more than 300,000 shares. I want to start buying half position in CODX. And start buying some here. Not full position. I want to wait for the end of the 5, but I want to buy here. If it's going to go down, I will look for a better price. Karim, this is long. Yeah, when you do this is up, and this is down. And this is when you don't know what you're talking about. And it's happened to me sometimes. Yeah. In this case, yes. above 1090 here, we can actually add more. Okay? Above 1090. More like, yes. Going more like, yeah. Guys, did I post XPV or not? Did I post the trigger on XPV? 1790? Yes? Okay. Because, yeah, it's looking. Start looking. Thank you. Very nice, Danny. Yeah, definitely today was a good day for the let it grow, Danny. Beyond 10 point and a half. Nvidia, I think, was almost 20. Tesla was 25. Yeah, huge numbers. Again, nothing really special except, let the stock look at your Danny, BYND. Yeah, you got, again, see, first pullback, you remember in Disney? Probably here, people got out, nothing happened. Boom, 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 side wolf, raise your stop, look at this, perfection. Remember? Nvidia, same what's happened here. Tesla, you don't need much more than this. So, this is the power of the last portion. Yeah. Have any question, guys? Stop what XP? I'm not in XP. Again, If you got early, 18, small amount, your stop is above 1810, 1812, 13. If you are waiting for the trigger, is 1790, as I was writing. Stop around here, so. It's your first time. Welcome, Karim. Welcome. Welcome to the jungle. Welcome to the jungle. It's wild, but it's fun. If you know what you're doing, of course. The wild, wild west and east and south and north. Yeah, fun games. Yeah, really fun. So again, CODX half position. Above here, I want to add full position, stop, stem stop. Let's see if we're going to get a nice reversal here. I'm going to say something. It seems, I don't know. You have to earn packets and losing spoons, okay? This is the real deal. You just can't allow yourself to freak out and panic and lost your common sense and just lose money like there's no tomorrow. You just can't. So sometimes even when you have a red day, not a huge one, you still can get like a good day. Again, not always you read the market correctly, not every day you're coming in the right mood. You see the right pictures, still can be, I can't say fun, but this is part of the journey. SPAQ. No, I'm just looking at it because, again, when I have a lot of screens, I'm freaking out. I'm flipping between the 5, 15, right now, 30. Beginning of the day can be 1, 2, 5. So it's different reason when I'm with you. Which stock sell? In general? Not always it's happened. No. It's radical to say that. No, I don't think. No. Again, see this one here, for example. I place the stop under 60 around here. Again, if it's drop under, I will get out, okay? But, and it's happened to me a lot, we did this conversation about the second chance versus revenge. I will get out because I'm in small position, but this is my trading plan. The next candle can be another support of the view up, and then maybe above it, I can get another. So I'm not getting mad. I not, get frustrated. I have a plan. The plan was okay. Not always it succeed. Move on. No. It's not my style. Just because I was, got out, it's not that I'm immediately wants to make my money back. No, it's not my attitude. SPAQ. Oh. Daily looks good. Need to see some retracement. Okay. What's the high? 1520. What's the volume? Okay, good. So the situation, what I'm doing is I'm going to small resolution. I want to get deep inside because when I'm doing the 5, it's very difficult. So 1 minute give me, and I want to see maybe that we're going to get some reversal. PD? No. So is 1520. It's not enough. There's nothing here so much. I want to see if we can get more candle toward here maybe. Any question, guys? Yeah, I see CODX still okay on the view up. I see it broke me 3 cents. I feel comfortable in the half, but again, stop is under the 60, so but see what it's doing right now. So yeah, this is the key. Uber? Yeah. Yeah, Uber phenomenal trade. This is where we started it. Yeah. Yeah, under here, yeah, you're right. Let's buy here, half position, guys. Not full. 15, 20 cent stop. If it's gonna break the high, we can maybe add. Only above 15. Okay? Let's build position. Some, add above the high. Not yet. Any question, guys? If not, thank you. Let's wait for this one, but this new stop is under the entry right now. Almost did a buck. Market is not helping.
Hey Amir, how are you?
Hey Danny, what's up? I'm getting out of here. So
Yeah, just
gonna
heard
have the
that.
entire-
I see that you mentioned that the market is not really helping. And you're totally right. You know, it's moving sideways, very close to the 930 mark, moving sideways. Still down about 2%, and didn't have the big mover, you know, to push it out. The sectors are still in the reds, so
look at Apple.
it's kind of
Apple is
amazing
killing
that we
the view.
managed to make money in that environment. I will join CODX over 1070.
Okay. Good luck. Armando, I think you're here a lot of times. I'm Amir, not Yogi. Yes, CODX. CODX. Oh, look at this in 50 now, Danny. Yeah, 81. 25-cent stop. It's good. I know that you know. $10.81, guys. If you're still in the trade or you want to add here, 81, 25-cent stop looks good. When we should expect a major? I know exactly like you, Sal. I don't know. I don't know. Open the chart, no opinion, looking for trade. You see market was down. All the trades I did today, almost most of them, 90-something% are long. So, you see, I'm trading only what I see. So, this is the privilege. So, guys, thank you very much. And
Thank you, Amir. I just
if you want
joined
to take a break.
CODX
Thank you,
trade
Danny.
at 1075. And I want to see it back over 11.
Now I have to stay here, Danny. You have to see it. 11. This is not a trade I can actually leave orders on, Danny. This is not a trade that you can leave because who knows what's going to happen.
Something is going to happen in the next 5 minutes, so you better be here to take care of it.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah.
Guys, if anyone
have
took
to.
this workhorse trade over 22, we got almost 2 points breaking the all-time high, smashing the all-time high. Workhorse is looking amazing, amazing daily. WKHS.
Yeah, good volume. Everything is good. Nothing bad to say. Probably going to join us people above 11.
Guys, I'm still holding beyond from the morning, something like 12 points. 11 points, looking okay. Still waiting for CODX to get over 11 to start thinking about the partial. Probably going to be something like 11.20 or something like that.
Guys, those who are in Codex, I'm also thinking about swinging this trade if it closes above 1150. On the daily, it looks primed for more upside after this, first day up. Let's wait and see. But that's a decision we're going to take way after 340 or 50. Yeah, I'm still in Eno. It's not doing anything. 6 cents in the money in Eno, 10 cents in the money in SRNE, 20 cents in the money in Codex, down 20 cents in DKNG. That's the outputs at this point. Also bought, of course, Codex early in the morning are way up, but that's, I think Scott posted it at 10, maybe Danny I think posted it even earlier. Not sure where, but I just joined.
Yeah, the initial shell trade was 52.35. Also, Workhorse did an amazing job from this morning, 2025, and Ed at lunch over 22, beginning of lunch, now approaching 24.
The three EV companies, Workhorse, SHLL, and NKLA, are obviously the favorite trades for investors today after they dumped Tesla and moved into the alternatives. EV is very, very hot without Tesla today. Even NIO is weak today.
Yeah, Michael, we talked about this in the morning, about this EV boom. It's going to be here in the last quarter of the year with a lot of IPOs. It's going to be traded in the NASDAQ, some truck companies and all kind of EV solutions. So that's the hot, trendy sector today. Come on, 11, CODX, please. We got 25 cents, 20... It's enough for a partial. I know this stop was 20 cents, but I think if we can make it over 11, that we can squeeze another dozen cents out of it, it's going to be amazing.
Actually, if more companies will join, that's not going to be positive for those who are actually now in the game, because then the competition is going to pick up. Prices, of course, will go down. That's that's something that then maybe consolidation will take place. It's going to be fun anyway for us. Very interesting. Peloton today, guys, was unbelievable.
It's going to be split between all these companies.
I mean, I guess people will move from buying normal cars to buying trucks in America, and basically use them as RVs. Talking about RVs, I don't know what happened, but another stock that's probably close to this game. Hold on a second. What was the symbol for the RV company? Wow, I forgot the symbol. It was up in the morning. Now it's not showing on the top 20 anymore, but not TAJO. Forgot it. Not GM. GM is amazingly strong today because they bought 12% of NKLA. NKLA was a great trade, but there was one good entry point, actually, if you look at the chart. This was the entry point, I think. 49. You can see that after 49, it picked up also volume trend and went straight to 54. Now it can also be traded, but it's I'm not sure that this is the right entry. So those who entered at 59 got a week worth of trades in less than an hour, from 12 until 12:50. $5 in less than an hour on a $40 stock. That's 10%. Now it's still up, but not as fun as before. Guys, I talked about Peloton. I don't know if Peloton was upgraded or what happened. Look at the hammer Friday on Peloton. Remember Star Trader? 3 days down, then the hammer. Okay, this one worked obviously for Peloton today. So those who took the Star Trader class last week and were watching Peloton on the daily over the weekend, I could have easily taken the advantage of this perfect hammer and buying Peloton, I don't know, 82.50, maybe 83. Now it's at 90, so unbelievable move. My stop loss in DKNG is 37.30. Nearly took the partial at 38, did not take the partial, wanted more, and now that trade is 10 cents in the red. GM was amazing today, but look at the chart. I mean, the only entry that we have right now is 33. Obviously, 30 to 50 was a great trade. The reversal from the V up, amazing. Plenty, despite the market, which is actually not doing anything. Today, you can take off from trading Apple, Facebook, Baba, pretty much anything that has to do with technology. Today, it's the day of cars. Yeah, Peloton, amazing move. I guess the trend is, the trend is people practicing or going less to the gym and more practicing or training at home. Obviously, 11 at this point was too tough for Codex. Let's hope that it will be able to sustain the trend. Gyms are still closed in America? Yeah, I know. That makes sense. They have limited capacity. Guys, talking about trends, take a look at the daily in SPC. And these hammer reversals at the hammer reversal Friday, and today it should have been on our watch list. I missed a couple of very good trades in SPC. You can see the trend is amazingly strong. Every pullback is being bought. And look at this amazing trend. Amazing trend in SPC. Now, the only entry is 18. Target will be 25 cents. Risk is going to be 20 cents. So this reward is not very good right now for SPC. But I don't know. I don't feel comfortable buying it here at 18. But It's on my watch list for leg up tomorrow, or maybe later in the afternoon if it pulls back. Codex back to 11. I'm guessing it will have a problem there. Guys, those who are in Eno, this trade takes time. We bought it at 980 more than 2 hours ago, and now it's at 988. So a small step for Eno, but if you look at the chart, plenty of upside. Now the new stop loss is 970. So now the risk on the trade is only 10 cents. Okay, Codex over 11. I'm not going to take any partial, but those who are in this late entry that Danny posted can easily take a partial now. I'm not going to take any partial because I think this is going to be a swing trade for us. Hoping I'm not getting too greedy with this trade. Another stock that's coming up from the lows of the year, so that's a good show. So we have today, guys, Eno from the lows of the year. Take a look at Eno. SPC from the lows of the year, Codex from the lows of the year. So there's some bottom fishing here. The target in the Eno is $10. Maybe we can get more. Yeah, it was a matter of time for the pattern was very strong. The market, of course, did not help. Wow, Codex is killing it right now. Guys,
Just took my
those who
partial
also
in
bought
CODX.
SRNE, another stock that
CODX just took my partial 50 cents. This was amazing trade. You know, the stop loss was something like under 20. So next target is to get back to the high, 1164. And yeah, Michael was mentioning about swinging the stock. If it's going to close back up, that's going to be decided very late in the trading day to see what's going on.
Guys, look at the daily. The stock is down a month straight, a month and a week. So I think 5 weeks in a row. Yeah, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 weeks in a row. So what's wrong with sitting in this trade a week? Not a day, a week. If you sit in this trade a week, you're going to make a lot of money. Hoping it doesn't drop. Of course, you stay, of course, positive. NKLA 5350. I don't know. I mean, I don't feel the risk reward right now, William, in NKLA is good. I think actually the risk reward now is not on our side. Let's wait and see. But I would love to see it pull back to the 50 area. Now it's at 53. A move to the 50 area will be great. Anything cheap, let's put it this way. So SRNE, the same pattern on the daily. You can see a loser on the daily that pretty much looks like Eno, and CODX, the same sector, biotech stock, a biotech stock, and you can see that they started pretty much to go down in the same time frame, early August, down 5 weeks, and like I said, bottom fishing is taking place right now. all of those biotech stocks are heavily shorted. That's why they dropped so much. It doesn't mean that they cannot go up couple of days. When I say couple of days, today, tomorrow, hold for a day and close a week and then drop again more. But all we need is a close at the highs today to swing a quarter of our position or half, whatever you feel comfortable with, and continue tomorrow. Hopefully it's not going to be, they're not going to continue with a gap down. Uber is very strong today, but basically it reached 34.50 3 hours ago, and now it's moving sideways. I don't think there's any more, energy left in this stock. And the market came after a long weekend, totally flat, trading a $4 range today. And look at the volumes. Look at the volumes, guys. Since the morning session, this is the trend of the volume. So we dropped like 75% of the volume that took place in the morning session. Now we're really trading no volume. But trading no volume means the big movers won't move, but it doesn't mean that Codex won't move. Codex has nothing to do with the market. Codex is a momentum stock. Eno, the same. SRNE, same, the same thing. So NKLA, of course, the same thing. So most of the stocks that we trade right now have really nothing to do with the S&P 500. That's why they're moving. SPAQ, yeah, same thing. SPAQ, where is it? Wow, really? I think this one is also an EV company. Not sure about it, but is it? Battery, electrical batteries? Wow, this sector is like really taking off in a mean way. Anyway, it's really not important, the sector right now, but those who are following on this trade got a 15-20 breakout trade that looked a bit extended, but it's now paying. VTIQ is now NKLA, Jasprit. As much as I remember, VTIQ is now NKLA.
Company.
And NKLA, if you look at the daily chart, guys, look how much it has plenty of room to the upside. I mean, it's not like GM bought it expensive. They bought it actually near the lows of the year. Best volume ever for NKLA. I think many swing traders, momentum traders will pick up on the trade tomorrow. Anyway, for us, it's a gold mine, this stock. It's merging with Fisker. Okay, I don't know if is Fisker trade is a stock that trades on the exchange or a private company. I don't remember ever trading the company named Fisker. Guys, another stock that's of course now this is Stitch Fix, has nothing to do with EVs as much as I know, but another stock that's trading higher now on some news, SFIX.
No, nothing to do with it. We got this, the SPAC is basically a blank check, what we used to call a blank check, which is some kind of an acquisition, a special proposed acquisition, that what we can see it's going to happen in the next quarter. It's going to see a lot of mergers between those private EV companies like Fisker, and I think there's the EV division of General Motors. They sold it. I just read about it yesterday, and we're going to see a lot of this kind of mergers IPOs. That's going to be essentially an IPO. And just watched another spec yesterday. I just can't recall right now the ticker. Let me search for it. Yeah, we got Fisker and we got several others.
Brandon, OSTK looks flat. Take a look at this chart. You cannot buy this chart. You see that the volume dropped 90% in the morning session. So the morning session was great, but after 10:30, everything faded. Now it's trading on absolutely no volume, and I see nothing at 67. Actually, I see a channel lower. So if by luck or any other reason the buyers will come in at 67, fine, but I don't see anything showing it at this point. Okay, guys, partially, finally after 4 hours or whatever, 3 hours, 11, 3 hours. Took 3 hours to get 25 cents in Eno. I will take half of a position off.
You guys, it's called Kano, and they're going to merge with this spec company, Hennessy Capital Acquisition. And yeah, we're going to have this Fisker, we're going to have Lordstown Motors. It's going to be also gone public via SPAC. It's going to be at the last quarter of the year. It's going to be CNOO, the ticker.
Guys, in America, until Tesla, there were two car companies left, Ford and GM. Chrysler is no longer trading in the United States, has been bought by Fiat. Maybe it's trading actually as a dual company, but it doesn't make any sense for the biggest market in the world to have only two car companies. Ford is you can't even call Ford a tradable stock. It's like something that moves sideways for, I don't know, 10 years. Maybe I'm wrong, but nobody's watching. So GM is trying to make up for this by buying NKLA. Is a potential swing trade? Well, let's face it. Take the partial and wait for the second half until the close. And if it closes over, what's the price of the highs of the day? 10.20. Yes. But that's not something that we can decide right now. But yeah, it looks you cannot buy it cheaper than today. I mean, we bought it today at all-time lows, I think. Sorry, not all-time lows, but maybe 2020 lows. So buying cheap is good. Now let's see if cheap is really cheap or even this cheap is expensive. Wow, the volatility in Codex is unbelievable. NKLA big pullback, now 52 is support. Yeah, probably I jinxed it. Yeah. Again, the volatility is, unbelievable. I jinxed also SRNE. Keep in mind that when you buy a stock at the lows of the year, there is a reason why the stock is at the lows of the year when the market is, let's face it, at the highs of the year or at all-time highs. So those are lousy stocks. The only reason that we buy them is that we think they're going to become, near-term winners. But when the market is at the highs of the day, and those stocks are the highs of the year, and the market and those stocks are at the lows of the year, it means that they are basically, not the sharpest pencil around. Yeah, it's maybe also a dead cat bounce. I agree. But if the bounce is big enough, Sal, we can take advantage of it. So it's no, there's nothing wrong with the dead cat bounce as long as the bounce is 3%, 5%. Maybe the bounce can be 10% in a couple of days, and then it comes back to its original trend and continues lower. And we are forgetting about the stock after taking our profits, and we move on. Let's face it, today, Facebook, Apple, and Baba are not tradable at all at this point. All the money is moving into in and out of NKLA today. And Peloton. Apple is down another 4% after it was downgraded by Goldman Sachs. That's a big downgrade. Boeing looking lousy, but I was lucky not to trade. Yeah, nearly posted this 163 breakdown as a cup and handle reversal lower, and lucky for me, I'm not in the trade. NEO, yeah, let's take a look at NEO. Though NEO was an underperformer today as well, down 4%. I don't know. I don't know if this is a long trade or a short trade, or to me it looks like a no trade right now, NEO. Best look for a better one, Armando. This is NEO on the daily chart. So in this case, the hammer, instead of creating, if you remember, guys, we talked about the hammer reversals. So after hammer reversal, you have a gap down. So it doesn't fit the strategy of a gap up after a hammer, so you don't trade it. On the other hand, take a look at, for example, at Peloton. Same pattern, better hammer, gap up. Okay, so this is, of course, a better trade. mRNA, I had a nice short thanks to you guys on mRNA early on. That was a winning trade. I don't remember where it was posted. I think here at 56.50. Now it's at 55.50. I think it's your late 50 cents on this trade. Should have been in at 55, at 56, and using the VWAP as stop loss. Now you're going to short it at 55.50. You have the 56 as stop loss. Looks like it's a bit late, but you can take it if you're willing to take the hit, which is 50 cents. Now, if you're adding on this trade, that's of course a better trade, as opposed to a first entry. Knowing Moderna, it's going to give you a fight here. But again, the technicalities of this trade are good enough. Short 55.50, stop loss 56, target maybe the lows of the day. Tesla, I'm staying away from Tesla. It's now trading in a channel lower. Should have been shorted way up at maybe 350, maybe 355. Now it works $5 stop loss at 350 and down 30% from the highs, or how much? Let me take a look. 535, yeah, down from 500 to 350. That's yeah, that's more than 30%. Is it? Yeah, 30%. SPC, can it break? It already broke at 18, but there's a big buyer there. I think 1805. 1805 is an entry. You can see there's plenty of sellers at 1802. I will buy it at 1805. Although it looks late, but the stop loss will be only 7 cents. Silvio, I'm going to buy it over 1805. Stop loss is going to be 7 cents. And yeah, it looks good enough. The highs of the day are 1825. So if it breaks 1805, I think we have a good chance to make it to the highs of the day, and risk 7 cents. It should not be a problem. You can see there's a big buyer at 1805 now. And if it moves over, I'm going to be in the trade. Okay, in the trade at 1806. Now stop loss is going to be 1798. Target 1825. Now let's see if this is really a good move or a fake move. It needs to go to at least over 1825 highs of the day for the partial. We were talking about SPC. We were talking about SPC over this small bull flag at 1805. Another stock that's coming out pretty much of the lows of the day. SDC coming up today. There's some, I don't want to say bottom fishing, but some stocks are shining today for whatever reason. Work is also interesting for a leg over 30. I think Amir posted work early at 29.90. Now I don't see anything interesting at 29.90, but you can see very good support at 29.70. If you are in the trade, that's your stop loss. If you're not in the trade, I'm thinking maybe 30 or 30.05 can be a good long. 30 or 30.05. Yeah, those who took profits in Peloton could not expect such a big move. Huge move. Oku 166. Oku 166. That's the VWAP trade. That's the VWAP trade at 166. $166. I don't see an amazing entry here. If I'm looking at support, I see support down to maybe 164, or support is way down. I don't know. I'm not sure about the risk reward about this trade. Yeah, Codex is an $11 stock, but 50 cents up, 50 cents down, that's not an issue. I mean, it's so volatile, which is actually very good for us. because it needs to make it to the highs of the day for us to continue trading it. Tesla was 2,000 a week ago, guys. Remember what I said about what happens after the split? The momentum powers are fading. Look at Apple after the split and look at Tesla after the split. So before the split, hype. After the split, okay, that's not the interest fades. So everything, all those moves are near term. They mean nothing more than 2 weeks, 3 weeks ahead, maybe less even. Keep in mind that the next earnings season is around the corner. Will start actually next month. ALBO long, ALBO. Never heard about this symbol. ALBO. Wow, really? Is it tradable? Guys, look at this trade. That's your trade. 13, 40. Let's face it. 40 long, stop loss. Wow, big stop loss, big spreads, huge spreads actually. Let's see if it's tradable. Well, actually, it is tradable. I nearly said it's 100% not tradable. Watching the spreads, but it is tradable. And actually traded very technically over 40 up to the view up nearly $1.80 and immediately down. So those who bought the 40, look at this perfect setup. Perfect. I don't think I would have traded it watching these spreads, but that's all in retrospect. VXRT, let's take a look. VXRT. VXRT looking very weak today. I don't see, Carlos, any reason to buy VXRT. Take a look at the daily, shows nothing. Then you look at the intraday, and the trend is lower. Actually, looks like it's going to break 510. But it's a small cap, so can you expect more than 10 cents? Then yeah, but again, short 510. But then support is going to be at the support level is going to be 5. So you're going to have a 10-cent move probably, and that's it. Where was a good entry? I think maybe 5.25, maybe. Guys, my stop loss in SPC 7.98, so 2 cents. Basically, it did nothing. It moved up 10 cents and they immediately dropped. So basically moved up 2 minutes, not enough. We needed more than 18.20 to take the partial on this trade. I think Uber did its thing in the first hour and a half. Since then, it's doing nothing or not doing much. On the daily chart, maybe a break over 35 is coming, and that can be interesting. The 35 long on the daily chart. Buying it right now on the intraday doesn't look appealing to me. Again, you cannot trade a scalp for 10 cents. If you take 10 cents, then your risk reward is not good. You can't take a risk 10, a risk 7 or 8 and take 10. You need to risk 7 or 8 and take 20 or 30. Obviously, there is a pickup in volume. I didn't pay attention to the volume bars, but there is a pickup in volume in in Uber, and Codex. Codex is crazy. I think 1150 is around the corner for this trade. Anyway, Uber at 35 now. I want to say it's going to make it at 35, but did not expect it to make it that Uber is going to make it to 35 in 2 minutes. Okay, it's over 35 now. Okay, I'm not in the trade. Obviously, in retrospect, 34.80 was a good entry in retrospect. I didn't think it's gonna do anything. But look at these volume bars. The volume bars are, of course, a statement of strength. Guys, talking about the statement of strength, look at Codex. Approaching 30, approaching the 1150. Now at 1140. I don't see an entry point in Roku. I can tell you the stop loss. Now 165 round number, but I don't see an entry point. An entry point can be 166 as much as it is now 166.50. The market is though up a bit. Or trending higher for the past 20 minutes. And we are over now with the land session. So maybe after 2 p.m., something will happen. The volumes are still unbelievably low, and it's all about momentum stocks. It's all about NKLA and SHLL and of course Codex, maybe SPC, although SPC is kind of dead. PD short, let's take a look. PD short. Well, I like PD short. Let's take a look together because I'm not sure. You know what? There is maybe a short trade under 24 or 24.10 using the VWAP. That's that's okay. Let's face it. The daily is super weak. So if you look at the daily chart, you see a loser. Now, can you short it with the stop loss over the VWAP? Yes, I guess so. No, I guess you can, Leon. I won't expect much, but that's how it looks. Trending lower pretty much all day. On the daily, it looks like a doji though. Normally, we don't trade dojis on the daily chart. Normally, we don't trade because it means that the stock is in the middle of the range. And we want to show stocks that are weak. This one is weak on the daily chart. Can I say that the daily is extended to the downside? Not really, no. Basically, it moved down 3 days after earnings or some bad news, so it's definitely not extended. This is extended to the downside. This is extended, where the stock is down 30 days in a row without a green bar. That's extended. If you look at this move in Codex from 30 to 7 or 8, that's down 80% or whatever, more than 80%. Okay, guys, we traded over 1150, I think. And now we're going to see a pullback, and you know what? Yeah, I mean, I wish it will close over 1150. That's $1 in the money, or for me, only 80 cents in the money. But those who started early with Danny or Scott are killing it. I mean, it's nothing is over though. Knowing Codex, this one can move another $1 today, down hopefully to the upside, but it's I won't write anything off. Wow, now it's a huge winner. I didn't take any partials on this one. Hopefully, hopefully it's not gonna jinx it. I'm not jinxing it. Jinx it, whatever. You know what I mean? I mean, 12 is an amazing target, but I was good with 1150. I'm good with 1150 at the close of the trading day. But if it moves to 12 and then comes back to 1150, it's not good. You know, it's now we need it at 12. Yeah, let's move to something else. I mean, there isn't that much to talk now. PTON is, of course, that's something else. Okay, guys, talking about something else. Didn't take this trade, but those who posted, Yasin, if you are in this Moderna trade, another 50 cents to the downside. There is a reason why Moderna is so weak today. It was downgraded. The daily is now totally running out of steam. And the 55.50 worked. Guess what? The lows of the day are 54, so you have plenty to look for. Okay, guys, stopped out on out of SPC. Actually lost 10 cents. No, SPC, great trading day, but you know that's obviously we entered less than 20 cents from the highs of the day, so we didn't get even the 20 cents from this 18 reversal. We got less than 10 cents. So you can see that you know how many pullbacks the stock survived today. 1, 2, 3, 4, nearly 5 pullbacks. Game over. I mean, wow, guys, Codex killing it. I mean, it's now $1 for me in the money. I will have to take a partial. Okay, I'm taking a partial in Codex. Those who did not take any partial, do it. Those who did, take another partial here. Looks perfect. And now it's game over on the positive side. Now my stop loss is going to go to the entry and wait there. My entry is Codex 1077. And definitely we'll look for a move over 12 now. Yeah, but I don't know, let's not get greedy. You know, I waited with a partial $1 on an $11 stock. That's a lot. Normally we take a partial on an $11 stock after 20 cents. So, you know, you can't get too greedy. By the end, you're not going to take anything off. It's true that right now the volume is the best all day, which is or nearly the best all day. So, but still, 10%. That's not 1%. That's 10%. $1 and $11 stock is nearly 10%. Yeah, you don't know what will happen at the highs of the day. Maybe it's going to pull back $1, and this one showed that it can pull back a lot. Nobody expected, I think, for the stock to be at 1170 during the lunch session. That's regardless of the market. Also took, for example, actually I didn't take the partial. I want to say that I took the partial in Eno, but I didn't. And it's now back to the 10 level after trading at 10.15. So I'm waiting with Eno with the stop loss at the entry, Codex stop loss at the entry, DKNG stop loss is going to go now to the entry. And all I can say is a complaint that I didn't trade NKLA overland. So, but this is despite everything a very good lunch session. I cannot complain. I want to complain, but really can't complain. Guys, this was probably the trade of the day. This 49 long in NKLA over lunch for $5. Yeah, also, you cannot come, Codex actually moved more, percentage wise, but guys, those who started at 10 with Codex, sorry, Codex is posted, I think, at 10. I see so many posting Codex today, but I think Scott definitely posted it at 10. NKLA at 45. NKLA at 45. Yeah, it was indeed a great trade, but the 49 was a better trade. Because on the 49, it had less than $1 stop loss, and you got 6-1 for a lunch trade. 5-1 for a lunch trade. Much better than the move here in the morning session. Keep in mind, the morning session you have, volatility, more volume. The lunch trades never give you 5-1. They may be good for 2-1, 3-1 at best, but some morning trades can easily go 5-1. But this one went 5-1 over lunch, and obviously it was, an easier trade. Okay, guys, look at SPC, finally dying. But you know what? And now maybe SPC is a better trade. We bought it kind of expensive at 1805. Now it's at 1780. I will wait. I will wait with a new trade in SPC and. So many amazing stocks coming up for us. Out of nowhere, pretty much. NKLA, SHLL, Workhorse. I don't have it on my watch list today, but also Danny had a great trade on Workhorse as well. Breakout to all-time highs in the horse today, and this one can easily continue tomorrow. I suggest you put it to your watch list, on your watch list, or add it to your watch list. It's trading exactly like Tesla. That's let's face it, the new Tesla. The stock is up 50% today, and look at the potential on the daily chart. The potential on the daily chart is amazing. Next station 60. You know, GM is getting paid for its investment. General Motors is up 50% on its investment in one day. I don't think they had a better investment in, I don't know, 50 years or since the, I don't know what cars they were selling back then in the 50s, but yeah, I know that GM is not day trading NKLA. It was just, you know, something that I don't think they expected to happen so fast. I mean, that's GM buying NKLA is a vote of confidence. That's what the investors want to hear, basically. You know that you know the guys in the same sector are putting money to work in NKLA. That's, you know, yeah. Codex looks great. Even our late entry in Codex is paying up. The early entries with Scott at 10 or 10.50. I think it was a 10 with Scott, at 10. And at 10 is now 15% in the money. I don't understand your question, Karim, regarding which stock you're talking about. Codex? I mean, there were so many entries in Codex. Scott started at 10. I entered at 1077. Then he entered at, I think, 1070. There were plenty of entry points. If you look at the Codex chart, 950 was, even 950 looked extended. And guess what? This stock is unstoppable today. But you know, taking a partial was a good thing, because I took the partial at 1170. Now it's down so much. You know, you can't over exaggerate. It's no, it's $11 stock. $11 stock is up $1.50. You don't ask that many questions. You take two partials. Regarding SQ, let's take a look. SQ and the Nasdaq trades are not even on our watch list today. Nothing is on our watch list. SQ, yeah, looks like it can break down, but 140, 150. I'm not sure that you want to focus on those stocks today, Alexander. Not sure, you know, because the market is not focusing on them. You can see the spreads, the lower volume today in SQ today. I think not a good day for technology today. A good day for some biotech stocks, for NKLA, of course, which is amazing at the expense of Tesla. Probably at the expense of Tesla. PDD, let's take a look. Let's face it, guys. Technology ran its course. Amazing pullback from mid-March, 81.40. That's your entry. It looks technically it looks good. You know, technically it looks good. PDD stop loss is going to be over 82 though. You need a 60-cent stop loss on PDD. Guys, in a minute, Scott is going to be back from his lunch session. I guess he's going to be happy with the results in Codex and NKLA. I'm going to take a very short break and join you guys in a bit. The target, Sam, on PDD, at least 81. At least 81.
Traders, good afternoon. It's Scott. Welcome back from lunch. Welcome to the afternoon session. Trust everybody's doing great. Those of you that are still in the NKLA trade, congratulations. What a killer trade this has been. Same thing with Codex. No real reason to come out of these, just holding on to smaller share size, but riding the wave higher right now. And it looks like this market, which is pulled down, is continuing for both Codex and NKLA. Okay, just get a couple of charts together, and then we should be ready to rock and roll this afternoon. Absolutely. Look at that NKLA. That is just amazing to me. Okay. Yeah, so SPY right here, again, you should have this up on your charts as well today. Just now touching on that VWAP line, we'll see if it bounces here or if we get a break. That'll be important as we get into the afternoon session. Etsy, I'm going to move this out of here. I think Kodak, yeah, let me just grab this. Roku right here. Okay, Roku would be a good trade right here at 165 at this bounce. Okay, unless it takes it out here, we'll see. I'm going to try it at 165 and a quarter, okay? I'll list it here as my opening trade for the afternoon. Roku long 165.25 and 164.50. It should bounce here at 165, we'll see. No, not yet. I mean, it's just hovering around that 165. Took space. Let me take a look at space, SPCE. Yeah, that looks good here too. Right here, 1760, 1770. Stop loss will be under the VWAP here, right? Stop loss right here, 1730-ish. So yeah, not a whole lot of risk here to get yourself 40 cents, a little bit better ratio than 1-to-1. Okay, watch the 165.25 here on Roku. Again, I'm still in the CODX, still in NKLA, smaller share size. You can always add to this trade, so you can come in light and then add up on this Roku trade if it gets past this VWAP line 166 area. But I think we're going to be pretty good on this. We'll see. It's pulled down just enough, just enough. Okay, I'm long the trade. Long the trade. Amir's looking at Lulu. Amir Degassi, yeah. Let me take a look at Lulu here. I don't see anything on Lulu. I mean, long if it gets over that yesterday's close or Friday's close, 361.41. Otherwise, maybe a short 357. That's about it. You'd think that their earnings are going to be pretty good. Thoughts on NKLA short? No. I wouldn't be shorting NKLA today. Karim. That's just, it's against my better judgment. The stock is up for the day in a down market. It's got a lot of energy behind it. A lot of people noticing it. I would still stay long. Yeah, I would stay long it. No problem. Well, like I'm looking at here, just saying anytime. Roku. And again, we're in it here to win it to the upside. So we'll see. Okay, watch Roku now. Stop loss is going to be that, I'll stop it under 164, 164.50. So we're there right now. Time to make up a decision on Roku if I want to stay in here. I'll give it to 164. Yeah, Lewis, absolutely breaking down here. Broke down to 165. I'll give it a point here, 164. Now we'll probably hang up in there. Let's see. Okay, just about ready to come out of here on this Roku trade with a loss, unfortunately. Not good. See if we get saved by the whole round number.
Guys, take a look at the 50-cent pullback in Uber from 35 straight down to 34.50. Now that's a better entry. UVXY is not likely to move much on a day like today because it's an inside day. Unless we'll see the market break under the lows but looking at the volumes today, Silvio, I see no reason to trade a UVXY or the market. Yeah, the Marna trade, amazing. The Marna trade was probably one of the nicest drops. And this is, I think, is the reason why is also moving lower. The biotech sector is super weak right now. Actually, not super weak, but trending sharply lower from the highs of the day. NKLA, a better wait for good setup. And good setups takes time to develop, Sal. I don't see a good setup right now. Twice was the first time 10 cents away from the 38, the second time 2 cents away from the 38 in DKNG. Did not take the partial and now suffering another pullback in DKNG. Now my stop loss is at the entry 37.50, so that's really unlucky. It's short 45. That's Brinker. Wow, Brinker is after an amazing August. Risk 25 cents, target twice as much. So if you're in this trade, Joy, I think it's a good one. Did not enter it, but this reward is doable. 26 cent of risk, twice as much as target, and the market moving lower. And the market is going through bottom fishing. It's bottom fishing for weak stocks and selling some winners. Of course, this is a winner in August and September so far.
Traders, I have stopped out of the Roku trade with a loss. I'm starting my afternoon off with a losing trade here on Roku. Those of you that looked at space at SPCE, the 1750 area is where it should start to turn, but you just never know. Tesla on its way down, about ready to break 340, and KLA pulling down as well. So we're getting a little bit of a downdraft, Michael, in the market as we start this afternoon session.
Yeah, the market is definitely not showing anything. I mean, it's a different market that we're looking at right now versus 4 days ago or 5 days ago. And we were expecting actually a pullback in the market. The market was, the legs up were unsustainable, especially in technology. Sandy, if you look at Peloton, I still don't see the short signal. Right now, it looks maybe a long trade over 90 versus a break under 89.50. So anyway, if it breaks 89.50, you can use 90 as stop loss and at least move to the view up area. Right now, I just don't see a signal for a short trade in Peloton. Not yet. I mean, the market is moving lower, but let's face it, it's barely moving lower. It's it's more like sliding lower. NKLA took a dive from 54 to nearly 50. Now it's all over the place. It's not falling. You cannot call this barely let's call it $2 move over a course of more than nearly in an hour. So $2, that's 0.5% in an hour falling. It's pulling back. It's selling off. Everything is so slowly on zero volume. Once we're going to see the big volume bars, then we can trust this market. Maybe it's going to happen at the lows of the day. all my long trades are failing right now out of DKNG.
Yeah, look at Roku go. Once it broke that 165, probably should have had a tighter stop loss on it. Could have gone with a 30-cent stop loss down to 164.70. We'll see. I'm not afraid of this stock. In fact, I would take it again if we got up and ran now. Just don't know if that's going to happen today. Market is badly bruised right now.
You mean 342, not 242 on Tesla. Right now, 342 is a support level. Guys, remember what we said, that the legs down are 10 times as fast versus the legs up. It took Tesla 4 days to move from 500 to 330 versus 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10 versus 16 days. So in the Tesla case, it's not 10 to 1, it's 4 to 1. Still, this leg down is wow. Especially with this disappointing news from the S&P 500 that's, I don't think ever happened before, where the media announces a stock being added and eventually it's not being added. And everybody knows that when you add a stock to them, to a major index, it's a super positive thing, and it reacted very aggressively to the news, and now those guys that bought Tesla based on those news are deep in the red, percentage-wise. Basically, Tesla moved 1 month back, so 1 month back is nothing. SPC has a very good support level at 1750 right now. So that's your stop loss if you're long. Remember, we tried to buy it at 18 and we failed. Also have a trade in Uber over 34.50, which also has a very low risk, like 10 cents, maybe 11 cents to the 34.38. And again, any long trade, guys, is at this point counter the market. But you know, is Uber a market stock today? Not really. Or SPC. Obviously, I won't buy now Apple or Facebook. Tesla looks also super weak.
Market's had 5 red candles now for the past each 5-minute candle. So we are pulling down. Roku looks the same as the SPY right now. Just going to sit on my hands here and wait to see if we start to turn at all.
Break, please. 342. You mean in Tesla? Okay, so your grants have been your wishes have been granted by the market, but this is not enough. I'm not sure this is a good entry. 342. It's It's been tested at 130. That's true, but the risk reward now is not very good. I know. I'm hoping for that it's going to work out. You need at least for a move of $3 to cover the risk. It's not going to be very easy. Yeah, SQ, very nice move for SQ under 140, 150. Now it, yeah, nice one, Alexandra. Good for you. Basically, the market did it for you. So no problem. FAST short 44. FAST short 44. I don't know. Not really clear enough to enter, but basically the risk is like 12 cents now. The target is less than 15, is 18 cents to the lows of the day. Not a good mover, faster now today, but it's after a gap down. Guys, I will be very cautious with buying NKLA. Now the trend changed. It's down for $4 back to the 50 level. Now it's 51. It's, all over the place. The market is supporting short trades, not long trades. Nevertheless, I'm going to buy Uber over 34.50 with a 11 cent stop loss. Over 34.50 with a 11 cent stop loss in Uber.
I think I'm going to join you here, Michael. I'll pull the level two down. We can all get in here at the same time. 34.50 trigger.
What's going on with VFF? It shows only like it's trading for 4 minutes.
Let me take a look at it.
That's really weird.
Yeah, what is that? What's the big pop in it, Mike?
The highs of the day are 591 on the chart and 6 on the platform on the stock box. That's really weird. I don't know what's going on. Something is off. Well, split second looked like an IPO. Then I'm looking at the daily. Obviously, it's not an IPO. It was halted until now. Anyway, I'm staying out. I see a different chart from your chart. Actually, this is a 5 minute, and this is a. Okay, I'm staying out, guys. The Uber trade is long 34.50. I'm going to post it.
Yep, here we go. About 2 cents to go on the Uber trade.
Very little risk on this trade, and Uber has been great earlier. Obviously stronger than the market today.
Not a huge mover on Uber, but here we go. long the trade. Let's see what we get.
The volume at 130 was amazing. If we get even a quarter of that volume, that's going to be great. The market, guys, is tenacious, down now 12 5-minute bars in a row, and looking to break under the lows of the day, which are 334. It's really, that's the right definition. Leaking, now we see more volume and a bigger bar. I don't think the market wants to go to zero. Keep in mind, we are still super strong on any time frame. If we're looking at the market, we are down basically 3 days in a row now. After being up June, July, and August, pretty much straight up since late June. Then July and August, straight up. So a 3-day pullback that accounts for 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 1, 2, 3, for 15 days to the upside. Okay, so it's 5 to 1. I'm going to wait with the Uber until the VWAP, which is under 34, 34.28 or 29. Timing for a long trade wasn't the best now, obviously. Still waiting also for Codex, which still looks great. And Eno at the entry. Shit. Billy under the view. Billy has it's a tough trade. Very low volume day for Billy as well. The way it trades right now, it looks like the VOP is support, not something that you want to trade for a short under, because the trend since 940 is to the upside. I don't know. We don't have a good report with lately with Billy.
And my stop loss on the Uber trade is going to be $34. $34 stop loss.
So I have not sure about Billy. I mean, if the market breaks sharply under the lows, of course, most likely that Billy is going to follow. Tesla is fighting for its life now at 340. RCM, let's take a look. RCM at the highs of the day looks super strong. Obviously, it's a long trade. The question is the timing. Do we want to buy a breakout here, Johnny, at 16? Stop loss is going to be like 15 cents, so it's not a big mover. There is a problem buying though this market right now. And NOX, let's take a look. Very spready right now, Loris. Very, very spready. Support is 39. If it breaks 39,
I was talking to myself here. I was just going to mention, Michael. I was just going to mention the SPY. We're at the low of the day. I'm not, long trades right now. No, short trades right now. You have to ask yourself if we're too far extended to the downside on these shorts on some of these trades here. Stocks like Uber makes sense only because the stock is way up in an otherwise down day, big down day on the SPY. So I would just say cautious right now. Just be very cautious. You can always sit on your hands right now and wait till that last hour here. We got about 15 minutes until we enter the last hour of the day.
We are basically trading now an hour straight down, very slowly, but now the volume is picking up as we break under the lows of the day. Would we swing some NKLA? Depends on your entry. I mean, right now NKLA is of course a huge winner, but is your entry 45, 46 or 52? That's the difference. So if your entry is 45, no question that at this point you can easily swing it. If your entry is 50, no way. 48, still a very good entry. I guess you can, I'm assuming you took a partial or two by now.
I think that's the key. As long as you paid yourself a little bit here, then then you could start to look at things going long. But I'll tell you what, the stock is just way up for the day. I'd hate for it to pull back, 5-10%, 5% tomorrow, and then maybe continue on its way. I don't think it will, but you just never know, and that's obviously the tough call when it comes to swing trading.
Let's put it, Tommy, you have 20% of your position. If it closes over 51, obviously I would have left a quarter of my position if it closes over 51. But if it closes at 49, 49.50, pretty much near your entry, then you lose any edge and there's no reason to risk. And you can be sure that this one is going to be a big mover tomorrow. I think it's going to be a big mover to the upside, but guess what? There's no guarantee for anything. Apple and Tesla, which looked invincible just 4 days ago, and the Nasdaq, which was at all-time highs over 300 a couple of days ago, is now down 10%. Really? Are you kidding me? Yeah, more than 10% in 3 days. That's a joke.
Pretty strong pullback, right?
I mean, 10% is a correction. 20% is bear market. By the time we close next week, we close this week, we can be in bear market, which is of course is a joke. This is the strongest market ever. Guess what, guys? The next that can actually be a good thing for U.S. citizens, because the next leg for more money to you is coming faster now with this pullback in the market. Actually, on CNBC they said, hold on a second. There was a headline on CNBC regarding the next stimulus plan. Okay, I cannot find it right now, but there was a headline on CNBC regarding the next stimulus plan, which is probably around the corner. So that should have been a very, very big positive for the market. It's not at this point. Of course, there were other terrible headlines like the U.S. is losing GDP because of children staying at home, and parents cannot go out and work. That's of course a big factor. Imagine trying to work from home with a couple of children on Zoom and all this, hassle or going around. That's I guess something that's not very possible. Talking about possible, what is Zoom doing today? Nothing much. Guys, if you look at Zoom, those who took the Start Trader class last week, just look at the daily chart and you will see an amazing hammer after 4-day pullback. That's that looks like a long trade tomorrow. If it closes, of course, the way it trades right now, and it doesn't gap down tomorrow. So the daily looks amazing on Zoom for 360 entry long tomorrow.
Now here comes Uber back up. Let's see if we get any little run at all today into the close off the bottom here?
I think Tesla is very extended right now to short at Francisco 336. You missed so many entries short. 336 is way too late. Doesn't necessarily mean that it won't trade lower, but risk reward is terrible for you. And you know the market is not diving. Let's face it. SPC is should be on our watch list also for long tomorrow. Codex, Eno, all the winners of today, Cosec, KLA, and Peloton. I think Disney lost its uptrend, Linda. Was great over lunch, was great in the morning. Now it's gonna, you know, this is also a market stock. The market is not supporting long trades. Even super strong trades like Uber are pulling back right now, not to mention market stocks. So I was so lucky to take the partial, took the partial at 1170 in 1176 in Codex. I felt that that was, you know, totally out of control. But still, if I will swing it if it closes over 1150, and it still has enough time to make it over 12 even, hopefully. Although the market is not going to let long trades develop, I'm guessing. You know. The semiconductor sector is horrible today. Energy is terrible. Basically, the only sector in the red is in the green is airlines. Wow, Q's down another 4.6%. That's major.
Yep, big time.
And Nvidia down another 5%. Another stock that totally ran out of control, traded at nearly 600 last Tuesday. Sorry, last Wednesday. It was at 600 or 589, now at 468. Maybe we need to change our mindset to more downside after trading all, basically trading longs for, I don't know, 6 months in a row since March. Now we can, adjust our way of thinking and be more open to short trades. Yeah, another stock that is trading lower from all-time highs, Lulu, traded at 400 Wednesday it was 400 and the 350 today. Probably the best retail stock this year. Well, actually not the best, but one of the best.
Michael, what do you think about NKLA right here at 50 again? Would this market support it today into the close? Stop loss under
I won't
the
be
VWAP,
surprised
maybe.
to see it from 50 to 52 or back to under 48. This one is the new Tesla.
I'm going to try some traders. I'll post it here and I'll take it. NKLA, long over 50. Big round number here. Stop loss will be very close. It'll be just under the VWAP. So won't have to risk a whole lot to get a whole lot of reward here. We'll go 49.40. So risking 60 cents for $2 here. And here we go. Yep. Now I'm in $50. There's the entry. Tight stop loss on it.
The market found a quick fill for Tesla. Guess what? The same sector pretty much. Peloton is also running crazy, but I don't see an entry point other than 88 right now. Stop loss is going to be $1.50.
I'm going to target $52 here on this. Then you have to ask yourself, what do we see first, 52 or that break of the VWAP? That's the trade.
AUVI is an IPO. I remember this symbol from, I didn't know that it's an IPO from a week ago, but big rain day today. I don't see though an entry right now other than 750. Support is pretty much down to 7. The shameful thing is that the market broke under the lows and now it's back into the range instead of continuing lower. So we finally have a trend. Now we don't have a trend anymore.
Here comes our Uber back up, Michael.
Yeah, Uber is obviously one of the winners today, up 3.6. I'm still hoping that Codex is going to turn around as well. And my final exit in Eno is going to be 965. 965 in Eno. That was a shameful trade where I should have been after a partial, did not take the partial, and now I'm hurting on this trade. But no, 964 is going to be my final. Actually, I took a partial. Okay, my mistake. I did take a partial. 964, my final exit. Or I stopped at the entry? Not sure. I think I stopped at the entry. Left nearly 40 cents on the table on Eno. Nearly 40 cents, 36 cents. Yeah, so we had a bar to the upside. Now we're starting another bar in the red.
Come on, NKLA. Can we please have some help here? See if it bounces here again. This would be nice if it did take the bounce off the VWAP here. Or if it goes through, I'm out of the trade. Simple as that.
Peloton got creamed now, right? Touching the VWAP at 88 and nearly $2.5 lower now to 85.50. I will definitely stay away from buying it at this point. Yeah, definitely stay away from Peloton at this point. SPC as well. RUN. You know what? I want to say
traders,
let's
I'm
buy
holding on to
RUN, but
NKLA real
wait.
quickly here.
Not going to buy anything right
Only
now.
on just a bit more.
Yeah, WKHS also took $1 leg down. Look at the market, guys. Guys, if you're fast, okay, I wasn't fast enough even. I want to say let's short SPAQ under 1440, but I wasn't fast enough to take the trade, not to mention posting it. There's no panic in this market. We just, technology is super weak, and the technology is super weak. Energy is weak. Semiconductors are selling off big time. The Nasdaq is, taking it to the chin for the 4 day in a row.
Yeah, tech is really getting crushed here.
Well, we'll see about after hours. Now we're trading the last hour, and we are looking weak, but we change color every 5 minutes now. Wow, applied materials and NVIDIA also got hammered today. Applied materials down 9%. LRCX 9%. CLAC 9%. 10%. NKLA really neurotic right now. I mean, this stock is allowed to be neurotic, being up 40% on the day, but why is a stock that normally is an easy going, like applied materials down 10%? That's a surprise. I'm still in Eno, to my surprise, still in Uber, still in Codex, and still in CORT. I lost most of the profits, if not all of the profits on all of the trades. Sal, now you can squeeze Trump, ask him for stimulus of I don't know, $10,000 per person. You know, that can be helpful. Not 2,000. 2,000 is not gonna cut it. Most of Europe is getting 200 euros, 500 euros. Only Germany and the United States are the really only countries that's worth living in, because in the United States you're getting like, I think, $2,000 a month, maybe 1,200. In Germany, 2,000 euros, and all others are just letting the citizens, they're not giving away any money.
Yep, still sticking in with NKLA. That's NKLA and Uber. Those are the only two stocks I have going into the close today. Where do we go? Where do we go? That's probably the $1,000,000 question. Looking right now at the SPY, you tell me where you think we're going to go. We're at the bottom of the day right now with about almost 50 minutes to go here. Yep, I'm still in there, Gil. I'm waiting on it. I held on a little bit longer here, but it's starting to come now. We'll see if it makes this run into the close like we thought it would today.
Guys, those who traded Codex and not Tesla, and NKLA in the morning session have nothing to worry at this point. Those who shorted Moderna also. What a movie Moderna that was posted in the room. I didn't trade it, and now I'm thinking, wow, that should have been a great trade. It was a great trade, and timing was amazing. Okay, Uber, back to the entry, guys. So strength is still, which stocks are strong today, which are weak, and which should not be traded. Still, we cannot trust the market to move higher. It's basically up 6 minutes now. General Motors at 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Yeah, well, I want to say at the highs of the year. It's not at the highs of the year, but at 8-month highs, 7-month highs for General Motors today. Peloton got killed. And it's still a stock that can move a lot today. I will be cautious though, because the risk reward now is questionable with 86 entry, 84 stop loss. That's aggressive, meaning you need a $2 target to the VWAP to cover the risk. I think Uber is definitely an easier trade, moderated stop loss. Guys, remember last Monday, the split? And I lost money on the split after the gap up. It continued one more day, and now it's way, way, way down. Apple nearly lost 30%. Really? 30%? 38? Sorry, 20%. 20%. So it was all about timing with the split being the top and now we're losing ground altogether. Guys, those who don't like to trade NKLA, you can trade General Motors. General Motors is pretty much 12% NKLA today. Probably their best investment ever. Paying up 50% in one day. I remember Coca-Cola buying Monster. I think a couple of years ago. It had a huge effect on Monster near term, but long term, it's actually not something that will really matter. When I say long term, I mean 3 to 6 months ahead. So short term, it will have a great effect, although you need to wonder, 50% in one day, isn't it too much? You know? Or at this point, 40% in one day. Isn't it an overreaction? And that's one day and out. Okay, guys, take a look at Codex. That's going to be probably our swing trade today. If it closes over 1150, I'm going to easily swing it, and I'm not even a big winner in this trade. You guys that are up with Scott from 10, you are up big time. AUVI, I forgot to look at that trade that was posted in the room earlier. AUVI. That can go, 750. Nice trade. That can go to your watch list for tomorrow, Jasprit, and maybe you'll find some continuation. I mean, this is a stock that basically had amazing support at 5, opened at 5 last week, and traded Friday to as low as 5, found support at 5 today, 5.25, and now it's nearly at 8. You have plenty of room to the upside, at least to the 10 or 12 area. Highs of the year are 12 or 13, sorry. Yeah, 13. Why 12? 13, the highs of the year. All-time highs in this case.
Come on, Uber. Get in gear here. There's about 40 minutes left into the close today. And KLA sitting above the VWAP line gives you some assurance here that it might start to take off.
Indeed, you wish you shorted the peloton, but there was no signal. Basically, the only good signal was the rejection twice at the VWAP. Maybe there was another signal, or the market pretty much signaled that the stock may move lower. Anyway. Peloton is a huge mover today, maybe the best trading day ever for the stock. Range today was more than $10, nearly $12. Volume second best time ever. Yeah. I was thinking also about SPC at 1750, but guess what? The stock lost its uptrend. I think the market is also not supporting long trades at this point. Anytime Uber is touching the 3450, it moves lower. So we need a leg up, a strong leg up in the market to support long trades. I'm not sure that we are going to get it. Going back to the 60s, I think the 60s was the last time when GM was leading the markets, or maybe the 70s, maybe the 80s. I'm not sure when, but GM is a leader today. Scott, did you work for GM or?
Yep, I work for General Motors.
Were they leading the markets? When was it?
I worked there from, let's see, 90 to 2000, whatever 25 years was, 88 to 2000, 89 to 25 years. What is that? 14? No, 11, I think is when I stopped. I think it was 87
Anyway,
to 14.
there were the leading, the best, the world, maybe the stock that had the biggest, market share, leading the automakers in the world, and maybe the best company in America for, I don't know, a period of time.
Yeah, in the 80s when I worked there, when I worked there in the 80s, we had huge market share, and then it just eroded over time, with so much competition. I was in marketing and sales for a couple of the brands, the Buick GMC brand and Chevrolet. Yeah. Yep. Had a pension, but cashed out of the pension because, we had it, but you're able to take it all in one lump sum. And back when I stopped, I think it was 11 when I came out of there, 2011. So that was when I, let me just see here. Yeah, that's right, 2011. Yep. And yeah, I was in marketing and sales, and then I was relocated 8 times in my career. So I moved 8 times with the company, and then finally called it quits when I started to trade. And then, of course, Meir came along, and the rest is history. So it's been great.
So you survived the 2008 bankruptcy in General Motors.
We went through I did. I went through the bankruptcy. I was on the phone with the lawyers in my position. We were counseling dealerships nationwide and telling them if they had a career, if they had a long-term franchise agreement with us or not. So it was really, really tough, but it was, man, it opened your eyes big time. There's no question about it.
Okay, maybe you know what? Maybe this NKLA deal and maybe other deals that they're gonna do, it's comeback time for GM. I mean, why NKLA can be such a big winner and GM cannot be? That's, or
Well,
Ford.
it can be. And,
Where are
you know,
they?
GM's now got they got a percentage of the pie. You know, GM's got a percentage of the pie going forward. What, 11% with NKLA, and then, you know, NKLA is going to use their production and all, and you know, it's probably a pretty good deal. And General Motors Engineering. So I think it's going to be good for both. I watched the interview this morning.
I mean, the dealership, worldwide sales team. I mean, this is gold for NKLA.
Yep.
Guys, finally, the U.S. automakers are making a comeback after they being dishonored by Toyota and the German automakers. Yeah, we're looking finally back to the entry in Uber. A flying, maybe, Jasprit, maybe why this is SPC is up so much. That's that flying car from Japan. Sorry, not SPC. Yeah, SPC actually. One of my friends, Scott, had the GM bonds during the 2008 era, and he was really scared that he's not going to get paid or bonds or I don't know, convertible shares. He was getting like a monthly stipend from GM. And he wasn't working there. He just bought not an option. It was a different type of investment. I forgot. Basically, GM was probably at that point more like a bank than a car company.
Well, you know, you had the finance arm, and I had a lot of options at that time that expired worthless, and you know, it was tough times. I mean, we came through it pretty good as a company, but man, there's a lot of intense scrutiny and coming out of the bankruptcy.
Guys, take a look at CODX. Forget about GM. CODX is the trade today. I have 500 shares left in CODX. Sorry, and we'll carry them easily now. Yeah. My average entry is 10.77. You guys entered at 10, so you have 70 cents over me. But you know, $1 in the money on a $10 stock, that's a no-brainer to swing. Even for a biotech stock, so. The idea to hold stocks overnight is only if you have a big winner after one or two partials and the stock closes at the highs of the day. So indeed, it's very risky because anything can happen overnight, anything. But if your risk is a manageable risk, and you know what you're doing, nothing is guaranteed, of course. I mean, I almost every day carry winners, and sometimes they become big winners, and sometimes, guess what? Sometimes a winner will become a loser. It happens. But you take into account that you are already a big winner on the trade. You took one or two partials. You're taking a very small position, and you're okay with potential risk, which on a biotech stock can easily be 5%. I mean, you cannot play for 50% loss. Okay, it can happen, but almost never happens. But you can also cannot bank on a 50% gain. So it's more like 5% each direction. Of course, you're not going to swing any stock that's on earnings. So if a stock has earnings, I suggest you make sure that you're not in the trade, or you're closing it at 358. Again, you start, Louis, very, very slow. And if you started the trade with 200 shares and you swing 50, that's the way to go. The market immediately touched the VWAP and nearly touched the VWAP and now moved down. Again, Louis, the reason why you are nervous is because you're carrying positions that are way bigger than your account value. So you need to swing or trade smaller positions. Again, I don't know if you're trading 1,000 or 2,000, but you need to cut back on your positions. Yeah, AUVI is a big winner, and in retrospect, the 750 move was amazing. And you guys need to remember that those are the stocks when the market is doing nothing. Small caps have nothing to do with the market. AUVI has 0% of its stocks being traded in any ETF. So SPY has zero effect on AUVI. Which is, of course, nothing that we don't like to trade AUVI, but on a day like today, it can deliver a leg up for whatever reason. I guess as soon as I'm talking about the 12 in CODX, it sells off, but obviously the 12 is now the target. Again, Louis, if you're trading 400, I think you should go try at least a month with 200, and I think you'll trade much better. I don't know how much time you're trading, but if you're nervous, it means only one thing: you cut back on your positions, in this case 400 on average. Again, I'm sure that you're not trading 400 Teslas versus 400 CODX, but trade cut down on your positions, and I think you'll trade much better, more profitable, for sure. HCDI, let's take a look. HCDI. No, HCDI is trading no volumes, Harbor Bay or whatever. It's also on an IPO from a week ago, but the volume on this stock is really, really zero. AUVI trades today 3 million shares. The other one, HCDI, trades 200,000 shares, and it's a $6 stock. So there's no inflow of money at all in HCDI at this point.
Yeah, no, I'm still in the Uber trade, still in NKLA, into the close now, 22 minutes to go. Giddy up.
SE long. Yeah, the daily is still super strong. But I don't think SE is long trade right now, or at least I don't see an entry point. Maybe tomorrow at 140. Maybe tomorrow at 140. GM is up 10% today. NKLA, the auto sector. GM, the auto sector. Workhorse, WHLL. I mean, Tesla today is actually the lagger in the sector.
Amazing. When do you ever say that, right?
Lagging stock is, yeah. Now things change very fast where GM is the leader and Tesla is lagging. Now, ARTW is nothing that you want to trade, I think. A $2 stock, again, trades no volume. How did you pick up on that? I'm not sure, but daily is horrible. So is the intraday, and the volume is not around. Artsway Manufacturing. That sounds like stock that's a garage sale. Going to 10. It's funny. There was a movie, I forgot the name of it, where Leonardo DiCaprio was selling garage sale stocks and telling telling his customers exactly that. Stock trades 200,000 shares, 215,000 shares at $3. Yeah, Wolf of Wall Street, indeed, that's the name. That's probably a penny stock or a pink sheet or over-the-counter type of stock. I'm sure it's not tradable on the platform. 100% not tradable. I think I made a big mistake not trading GM today. There were so many trading opportunities in GM, but after not trading it for, I don't know, 10 years, 5 years, I don't remember when was the last time that I traded it. Missed on a great move today, and guys, keep it on your watch list. Tomorrow, move over 33. Looks super strong on the daily chart as well. I don't think there's enough time for another trade. The Jasprit, it's now pretty much, we are 15 minutes into the close. $22.30, it's already in. If you're in, risk is like 15 cents, target 22.50. The volume is good. There was probably some news. There were some news probably in calls. All I want now, CODX to gain some more into the close, although it's, good enough. Looks like we're going to pick up some more downside into the close.
Yeah, not looking too good right now. NKLA, I'm going to hold on to, just Uber, NKLA, we'll see what happens here at the close. Again, 14 minutes away.
Indeed, Tesla was pretty much was strong only for 20 minutes today. The reversal from the lows that started at 9:40 ended at 10:15, and since actually 10:30, it's down, straight down, and the market topped at 10:30 pretty much. Highs of the day were on the SPY 10:30. Apple at the lows of the day, Tesla at the lows of the day, Facebook on its way down, Baba. We didn't have even one trade today in any of those stocks. That's I don't want to say that never happens, but almost never happens where I don't take a trade in Baba, on Facebook, on Apple, on Nvidia, ZM, only Tesla. I traded Tesla today once. Yeah, I think we're not gonna see much more upside today. Guys, I'm closing Eno now. No way I'm gonna swing Eno down 10 cents. I'm definitely holding CODX, but not gonna hold on to anything else.
And I think NKLA is a risk to hold overnight. I really do.
Guys, this is a super positive close for CODX. Nearly, let's call it the highs of the day. So I'm gonna swing CODX. That's regarding NKLA. I don't know which one. I'm not in the trade, and of course NKLA is riskier. But if you have a good entry point, meaning I don't know 45, 46, 49 is no longer a swingable entry.
In market, you're looking at the SPY. We're pointing in the wrong direction. We're heading down into the close. 8 minutes left. Going to be an ugly day today on Wall Street, really.
Yeah, the Nasdaq down another 4%. That's really nasty. Sorry, 4.7, and altogether down from 300 now to 270. Yeah, that's more than 10%. It's a correction territory on paper, you know. Yeah, Sal, if you are a 1070 entry in Codex, I don't think we have a problem. My entry is 1077. Those who entered with Scott earlier obviously don't have a problem. Regarding NKLA, again, like I said, there are so many 980 is your entry. Okay, so you're very deep in the money. Good for you. Basically, the market today did not had, had an uptrend for maybe 30 minutes, maybe 40 minutes, and it all ended very, very fast. So indeed an ugly day for the SPY. 10:30, where we traded 10:30 as the highs of the day, retested it at 2 p.m. and guess what? Game over. Okay, guys, maybe you get checks overnight and the markets will return to positive tomorrow. I don't think the market is banking on it. Is banking on more stimulus. I mean, look at the close here. We're closing at the lows of the day. So trust me, the guys on Wall Street know more than us regarding the plan. Probably the plan is not really around the corner. Guys, if anybody has a question for me, that's the time. If not, I want to wish everybody a good night. And let's see Codex over 12:50 tomorrow morning. That will be great. Clifton, Gabe, Scott, have a great afternoon, guys. Be seeing you guys, of course, tomorrow morning.
Yeah, take care of yourself, Mike, and we'll see you tomorrow. Everybody have a great evening tonight. God bless you all. I will see everybody tomorrow. Again, we get started at 8:45 with Clifton, 9:10 with Yogi. I'll be here at 9:20. Today is a great trading day. Had a couple of losing trades here into the close today, but nonetheless, tomorrow's a different day. Big, huge winning day today. I'll see everybody tomorrow. God bless you. Godspeed. Take care. Have a great night. And thanks, Gabe and Clifton and Michael and Danny. And we'll see everybody tomorrow. Tom, take care of yourself. Everybody on YouTube, Facebook, Twitter, Instagram, Stock Twits. And which one did I get? Did I forget? YouTube? No, YouTube, Facebook, Instagram, Facebook. Everybody have a great night. God bless you all. You too. Take care. See you, Sarko.